As I begin recording,
Bababooey.
okay, the group has been delving into the very depths of a dangerous mind flare colony called Shuggoth in an attempt to rescue a recently gained ally in Vadmir, and to put a stop to the plans of an entity known as Nec'rathis, the Pale One, whose plot, if carried out, spells an end to Mayland as one knows it. It was Nec'rathis who whispered in the ears of the Deep Dwarven King, Tharadol Ashbite, to orchestrate the attack on Doonhollow. It was Nec'rathis who took over the Mind Flayer colony of Shuggoth with aid from Mortath, an illithid half-lich who betrayed the colony. You encountered his clone chamber, swiftly disposing of the clones, and confronted one who was now very much alive after you disposed of the original when you defeated Tharadol during the siege of the Obsidian Spire. The clone of Mortath escaped with plane shift, however, possibly to regain its strength and preserve the last of its line. There was some discussion regarding the events that may have gone on in the colony. There may have quite possibly been a coup attempt by Mortath and its necromancer apprentices. You also found a number of experimental mind stones, some unique potions, and a few notes indicating that this place that Mortath was using to grow its clones in may have once been an inner sanctum belonging to someone or something else. Some sort of religious leader of the Illithid. And a number of clues led you to believe the same individual that wrote these notes may have been the mysterious exile entity that spoke to you behind the massive circular stone door. You ventured further down towards the heart of the colony, where you discovered the central chamber, housing a gargantuan brain bound in dark iron machinery, surrounded by tadpole spawning pools. You saw a number of spheres similar to the ones you've been encountering throughout the colony. You saw Vadmir bound to one table, to one side of the chamber, and the legendary crystal egg of Astria at the other. You saw a massive red scrying mirror at the far end of the chamber, where two entities were in mid-conversation. The first, silhouetted within the mirror, a massive 20-foot tall humanoid figure. The second, speaking to the silhouette, was referred to by the silhouette in the mirror as Nec'rathis. They spoke of a compromise on their plan, that the Surface King's true sight was made redundant as a catalyst when Vadmir's supposed connection to the egg is far more potent. The massive figure in the scrying mirror seemed insistent in finding someone so that they could finish what they started. It was after the entity in the mirror dissipated that some sort of ritual began, and you all made yourselves known through a less than stellar stealth check. That was when the second entity in the conversation revealed itself to indeed be Nec'rathis, the Pale One, a powerful and frightfully pale beholder who drifted into the light. It gave you an ultimatum, a choice. The first, to join its side to become harbingers, exalted servants of the sight beyond sight, to replace the harbinger you killed in Tharadol, to bask in the future glory of a Mayland remade anew. The second choice was death for you and Vadmir. Ultimately, you rebutted Nec'rathis' ultimatum entirely, and decided to carry out your plan to rid this world of this abomination and rescue your friend. So, as I drag you all back to the battlefield, as Nec'rathis delivers this ultimatum, would you like to have prepared anything? Any spells, potions, scrolls you want to hand out or cast? This will be your only chance to do so. So I would recommend making use of this time.
Let's discuss. Let's get potions out of the way first, because they're easy. We have a greater, 2 regulars, and a potion of invisibility, which I don't know. Maybe useful, maybe not. Who knows? Also, as a side note, I have an ulcer in my throat and on my tongue, so I may not be able to talk that good today. So if I need to repeat anything, please let me know.
Okay. We were talking about the potion of vulnerability for Tora.
Yes.
Yes. Adding to that, I have 2 greater and 2 regular healing, along with a spell boosting potion.
Right, yeah.
The spell boosting potion might be good for Tora in a sense, just in case, like, she runs out of slots for healing spells.
Yeah.
Yes.
You also had the.
I would like to at least
potions.
keep 1 regular healing potion, or maybe put 2 of them on me. I already have 2, but that means I have 2 greater healing I could divvy out to you guys.
Elizabeth currently has no potions on her.
I currently
You,
don't have
you
any
get
either.
you get a greater healing at least,
Yeah, I don't have any other.
so you get the other one.
Greater, did you say?
Yes, greater.
Okay, so Grunk is getting one, who's getting the other?
Liska.
Okay.
Potion of greater mana, that one is going to Tora.
Alright.
Tora's
You've already taken
healing.
the time to identify it, so that's good.
Potion of invulnerability.
Alright.
What does that one do?
It gives you resistance to all damage for a minute.
That's pretty good.
Pretty solid.
Right,
Would be good on a melee fighter, but
Yeah,
I
but
doubt.
if the healer goes down, then we're kind of fucked. And it's
but I
smart
also
to
doubt
know.
we have the option of putting a melee fighter up front when disintegration ray happens.
I mean, disintegration ray can fill this entire room. Everything within this room is within range of his eye stalks.
My point exactly.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't matter if you give it to melee fighter or anything.
One moment, somebody's calling me.
It's fine. Basically, we want to keep it because it's an intelligent creature, probably very intelligent. It's gonna know, hey, there's somebody healing them over there. Better put a stop to that. So
At
definitely want to
least
give
an 8
vulnerability to
intelligence.
Tora.
At least an 8. At
You're
least
so-
Kronka intelligence.
who are you giving the invulnerability potion to?
Tora.
Tora.
Alright. I'll put that in her inventory.
Just don't forget she has it. A minute is a long time in combat.
Mm-hmm. Might last this entire session.
Play it by ear. Okay, so I think that was all of Ducky potions because he's keeping the 2 regular healing on him. Now for the group potions that are listed here, we've got another grating and 2 regular. Now I don't want to be selfish. I kind of would like the greater being a melee boy, but if we want to give it to somebody who's a higher priority for staying alive, that's also good.
What all? Let's see. Grunka just has a greater, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Grunka.
Grunka has a greater, Liska has a greater.
I'm down for you having a greater. Can you give one of the regular ones to Grunka too? Because like
Yeah,
all
Grunka's gonna be
healing
out.
potions are effectively double for him.
Yeah. So one of those 2 in the group can go to Grunka. Valen's gonna grab the greater.
I can also heal everyone. Can also heal with my healer's kits.
Yeah, he's the secondary healer in a sense.
Because we
to
had a
be
short.
after it,
Yeah,
not-
and because we had a short rest, I can do it on everybody.
Cool, cool, cool.
Now I'm gonna update the group potions and elixirs as we go, so these do not hit save.
Good idea.
I'm gonna do the bookkeeping job I was supposed to, because I'm a fucking idiot.
You good?
Okay, so one's going to Grunka, one regular healing is going to Grunka. What do we do with the other one? We want to give that to Arger. Does he have any at the moment?
I'm down for
You also
either.
have
Excuse me, I have no potions. Let me double
All right,
check.
well you get a regular healing potion then.
you also have a potion of invisibility there.
Sure, do. Do we want to give that to anyone? I don't know how useful invisibility is going to be here.
I mean, unless you're going to take a really long, circuitous route away from the main eye, maybe.
I mean, I feel like
I
Venom's gonna go.
almost feel like you can do Potion of Visibility for Vellum while he goes to get Vadmia.
Exactly. Yeah, I was
And
thinking.
see how long that lasts.
Yeah, because if it'll even help me get close enough to do something. Because I mean, I'm no magic man, but I'm sure if you smash a few runes, something will go wrong. But yeah, while he isn't going to be stupid about it, his priority is the time crunch and getting Vadmia out of that. So then they're in less of a hostage situation.
One thing, during our last short rest, I would be able to put a spell in the
Ring of Spell Story?
yeah. Because my brain fired on that. I would have been able to do that, yes, no? So I had a spell slot left to cast in, and then...
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay. And...
Because, you know, I was just smart enough to do that.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's a big brain boy.
Yeah, that's what he has under his big hat of his.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah,
It's
Mojo
just
Jojo
all,
brain.
it's all one massive brain. He's Mojo
Yeah.
Jojo.
Yeah, it's Mojo Jojo brain.
So, potion of invisibility is going to Vellum. I think that's it. I'm going to say choose.
But,
Who has the Scroll of Revivify that was in our group?
Did we want to put that on Archer? I think I suggested Archer because in case Tora gets nuked somehow.
What if Audra gets nuked? Does Tora have?
Good point.
Tora does not have Revivify prepped, but she does have Raised Dead.
That's probably not helpful. Let's give it to Tora in case Archer gets nuked.
All right.
She's got enough preventative measures on her as it is, I think.
what should I put in for my 5th level spell into my ring?
It's up to you.
What spells do you have?
Cure Wounds, Guiding Bolt. I have Armor of Agathis, Find Familiar, don't need that, Floating Disc, don't need that. Hold Person, Mind Spike, Revivify, Hunger of Hadar, Banishment, Dimension Door, Flame Strike.
If you tell Banishment,
Banishment?
he dies, right?
Banishment on the Beholder at the beginning of the fight would be amazing.
What kind of state was that again?
Because I don't know if he's actually native to this plane. Traditionally, I don't think they are, but with the lore, he would be an outsider native, I think. So I don't think I can permanently yeet him to a different realm.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he'll come back, yeah. But
Yeah, but a minute is long enough for us to get a good amount.
He also probably have legendary resistances to, not have
Maybe.
that happen.
But at least we
Also-
burned a legendary resistance. But could also put an emergency revivify in there.
Yeah, just telefrag him. At the dimension door, easy.
It's up to you, Roger.
Well, it's good to get everyone's opinion so we can strategize.
I think in the ring it should be something that can level, because Revivify won't scale with level, because I have my Pact Keeper as my emergency Revivify.
Ah, fair point.
So on that, I could put in something like Cure Wounds if we want extra healing, or Flame Strike maybe for just like sheer fuck you damage.
Flame Strike seems good. I almost said Dimension Door, but we're not thinking about escaping. We're thinking about fucking this boy up.
Well, I mean, I could prep a Dimension Door, but it would just be me.
Yep.
I'm down for
Back.
Fuck.
Just
Can you put
discussing.
your
I could even
fucking
do a
mind
guiding bolt and just throw fucking 96 gradient at a fucker. Just be like, here's my tower of dice.
What about the big old blindy? Does that scale well?
Cleansing of Curio. Yeah, the only issue is you might be able to look at it and make it just,
Fair point.
you know.
I'd say either Flame Strike or Guiding Bolt, like you said, with the fuck you damage.
Hmm.
I think Guiding Bolt would be the best option for a first strike. Mainly because if it hits and with your stat modifier and all that jazz, I think it will. That would mean there would be advantage on the next attack, likely a ranged one.
Hmm.
Isn't it
If I
only
go
for
prone,
the next round though?
no.
End of my
Guiding
next
Bolt-
turn.
Guiding Bolt is only for the first attack. Then it fades.
That's what I'm saying. Like, isn't it until the next round? Like, if he does it as an opening salvo, none of us will be up close enough to warrant it.
Yes.
If
Unless
you
you're
let me
talking about
finish,
ranged attack.
Hmm.
I was just about to do that. I could go prone, get advantage from my bipod, which would nullify the disadvantage at long range. And then just fire with advantage, I guess. Unless it's
Can
the
you double
disadvantage cancels
No.
out advantage
Yeah,
regardless.
we've been over this.
Yeah.
You cannot stack. They just simply cancel and make neutrality.
Yeah.
Well, at least
Okay.
you can move and then shoot or
All
something.
right. I'm gonna go ahead and just say fuck it, and I'm gonna go ahead and put an extra flame strike in the ring and say that's what it is.
Cool.
All right then.
Do we want to make use of any more of these scrolls? We got Spider Climb, Levitate, Pass Without Traces out the window. No point in that. Invisibility.
I mean,
Levitate might be good for getting a melee boy up to him, but it's concentration.
But wait,
Levitate is not good.
also bear in mind, levitate means you no longer have a horizontal movement.
Yeah.
Puts you at 20 feet.
Yeah,
It puts
you
you
can-
upwards, but you can't move.
You cannot
Yeah.
move.
Okay, fair enough.
It's good to fuck people over in a fight.
I mean, if I'm down for Grunka getting Scroll of Invisibility and Liska being the big distraction.
Well, that's the thing. It has to be cast by somebody who knows how to do it. Like it has to be in their spell list.
Yeah, that's
So
what I'm
whoever
saying.
has
Like,
the scroll has to be
like-
range enough to use it.
like Warlock.
Yeah.
Yeah, it appears on my spell list. I could cast it.
Let me double check.
It is.
It is. Nope, it's sorcerer and wizard according to this.
Classes: Artificer, Bard, Sorcerer, Warlock, Wizard.
You know what my problem is? I'm looking at the fucking compendium.
Yep, that'll get you. every
So Sao Yun would be able to use it.
Oh, well, no,
And
the compendium is out of date and stupid. So
I mean, do I need to look over my actual spell list because it's pretty fucking
I've
short?
got savvy tools up.
No, I mean the Artificer. The one I'm using has its own spell list.
Classes: artificer, seeker, sorcerer, wizard. I'd check anyway just to be sure.
What level are we talking?
Second level.
Second level. What's the name?
Levitate.
Levitate. That's a no.
Weird.
Strange.
Artificer, seeker, sorcerer, wizard.
Yeah, we're not using the 5e artificer.
Yeah, it's a different artificer. So, that is strange. I don't think any of us could use it then, because it's not. I'm
Asher
looking
can,
at it on 5e tools now.
I keep saying I can use it.
I thought you
Asher
were.
can use
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
I think
It
that's
is a
also the strength
warlock
of
spell.
Warlock. That's the strength of Warlock. If they run out of spell slots, give them spell scrolls.
Oh, okay. So Aja can use it.
I'm confused about where you're saying warlocks can use levitate.
Not levitate.
No, invisibility.
Oh, invisibility.
Yeah, I thought we were talking about levitate. My bad. Invisibility. Yeah, fucking yeah. Sorry, I'm stupid.
All right.
Wires crossed. Yes, I agree.
Right. So, we might want to speed this along because you don't want to, spend next half an hour planning. Is all. Just
All right. So
Do you
and
want
this
them
is
to
what-
die?
So potion
Oh,
of
no.
invisibility for Vellum.
Yep.
While he gets
Okay.
Vadmia. Scroll of invisibility on Grunka while he runs up and around to get to the thing. Liska runs distraction. Ranged people fuck shit up. Scroll of Revivify to Tora, who also gets the potion of invulnerability. The big question now is, do we want to try to disable the brain? Like, do we focus the beholder down first, or do we try to fuck up the balls on these towers to disable the brain?
I'd say it depends on, because if we can get Vadmir and the egg out of the equation, we don't need to worry about the brain as much. But if it turns out that there's something stopping us from being able to do so that easily, then we have to focus down the brain and then the beholder. So I guess it's just a variable.
Yeah.
I know that the orbs, as Janet described them, are what we're giving the force field-like protection to the brain.
We should definitely take those out at some point.
I don't know if it'll protect the brain or if it also is protecting the two. Might also be protecting the two. There's only one way for us to find out for sure, is to try. But I say we focus down the beholder. If we cannot rip Vadima off of it, like it's giving a shield, then we need to focus on the towers. But the issue is, if we focus on the towers and give it free reign and nobody's fighting it, it's just gonna chew us to shit while we do nothing to it.
Well,
so it's kind of like, what is our
the
priority?
towers do offer full cover, at least, and that's
Yeah, but it can move.
Ice Sox.
True.
I mean, yeah, but only it's a pretty slow hover. So, is it possible for our ranged DPS to get to cover and then from cover start sniping the orbs?
Oh yeah.
I think we should actually go for the orbs early on before he can get into a position to fuck us. And that way it covers our bases for if, like, Vadmir and the egg are covered by protection.
First turn, I can get there with a dash.
I'm down for
So I guess my job as a ranged non-magical thing is just to try and break whatever concentration the beholder has.
that. I mean, I would take out the orbs.
Yeah, I'd say take out the orbs first in case they... Because worst case scenario, they could be protecting the beholder as well.
Mm-hmm.
So better just to take them out of the equation and not worry about the rest of the fight.
Deal.
And there's only 4, because we killed 1 while we were up above.
Yep.
Oh, hold on. I know you're eager. Aja.
And that 20 did.
Yep, you did. Right, so is everyone ready?
Yep. Save.
No, but here we go.
All right. So, the final confrontation of the first act begins. 2 years of sessions leading up to this point. All of you must take fate now into your own hands. Roll initiative.
Right.
Make sure you have your token selected.
Oh.
And just scroll out here real quick. Click my boy.
Going before him.
Oh boy. That's a foreboding sign. I'm probably gonna get big old soup. And, well, you know what? It's good that Tora's last, because, you know, she can
Get
be
raid.
reactive to the healing.
Alright, so everyone's on the initiative. Okay.
It's unfortunate.
I think the best way we can explain this is everybody who's below the beholder is likely safe in a way. Everybody above is gonna get raided to the shit.
Yeah. Well, hopefully that he's not in a good angle to blast us immediately. That's the hope.
Also, in case I need to leave for just a moment, it's because the food I ordered hasn't arrived yet and it's been about half an hour.
Yep, no worries. Okay.
We're still gonna die.
The voice of Nec'rathis rings throughout the chamber.
I see you've made your choice. A disappointing one, to be sure. To throw away your lives so readily. Such a waste.
You watch as Nec'rathis's massive central eye dilates, and all 10 of the eye stalks arrange themselves in this hostile stance, much akin to many scorpion tails ready to strike. First up is Aja.
Time to get into fucking position. With a big ass dodge. Or a big ass dash.
Alright.
Alright. And that is literally my action to do, and I can't do much as a bonus. So, here we go!
Okay. You watch as the tendrils, all the tendrils, the bony spurs beneath this kind of thinly stretched layer of flesh begins to writhe and rumble. And that would be this. Let's see. This entire area is now considered difficult terrain. Oh, let me just bring that back. Okay. All right. Next up, Sayun. What you doing?
I let loose a bolt on this.
All right. Go ahead and roll attack.
Yeah.
Oh, I should mention, just right as you aim and you ready yourself to fire, you watch. You watch Nec'rathis's large eye flashes. You watch as the tethers of magical power from the orbs is redirected from the brain to itself, and a radiant purple shield hums across across Nec'rathis's form as it gives a snarl. 15 misses the orb.
Oh, that's it.
All right, let's get what you're doing.
Okay. Difficult terrain, you say?
Yes.
Let's see. This guy is going to move here and then take the dodge action.
All right. Okay. Nec'rathis is going to hover this direction 20 feet. It's going to hmm. 20 feet up, and it's going to can't. You see that with the enormous tall beams of purple light jutting up from the orbs to the ceiling themselves, can't quite see you, Willem. Nor Liska.
Good.
Can just about touch Aja. Okay.
Where's he? I can't see him.
Sorry?
I cannot see him.
Oh no, you're right. You're there. Sorry, my bad. Just yeah.
Yeah, I have cover. I went into cover very specifically.
You do. Yes. My bad. So instead, Nec'rathis is going to accelerate his levitation over to this direction as a dash. Can't quite see anyone right now, so that's going to be its turn.
Boy. Well, Grunker being frightened, he's going to use his rage and do a frenzied rage. So let's just remove that thing. Because RP reasons, and then let's see. Is it that the actual water here is 2 feet down? Is that what you're?
Yes, it's 2 feet deep.
Okay.
Yes, full of gross tadpole.
Yeah, probably don't want to step in that, so gonna like.
All right, you leap over.
Yeah. Just make sure I got 2 movements right. Oh, hello. It's 40. Let's just go over here. Yeah. Let's see. How far high up are these crystals? I don't see a.
They're about 5 feet up.
Oh, okay. So I can kind of like smash them from down here.
Just bringing up your maul and just hitting it over the edge.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna recklessly attack this orb. Let's see. Where's the thing? Yes.
13 misses.
Okay.
But the natural 20 hits.
That's good.
Nice.
Yeah. Screw you, orb.
How much damage is that?
35.
Alright. The chitinous plating of the orb shatters into 1,000 pieces, and with no vessel to contain it, the energy channeled within disperses. The tethers of magic are sundered, and the barrier surrounding Nec'rathis flickers and diminishes somewhat.
Does it change anything around the areas between the egg and Vladimir?
Apparently not.
Okay.
With that, the massive column of energy from above also ceases.
Right. Is it still full cover or not?
Full cover from the ground, yes. Not so much from above.
Okay, good. I'm just gonna stay here.
Alright. Velen, what you doing?
Okay, so quick question. I know this happens with health potions, but with potions in general, is it bonus action cost?
Yes.
Okay, since I'm currently out of line of sight with Nec'rathis, I'm going to pop that invisibility potion.
Alright then.
I'm gonna put just gonna 1 then 0. This is a minute, right?
It is.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes, 1 minute.
Cool. Right then. Sadly, since this is difficult terrain, I am going to have to dash. So, I am now out of the difficult terrain area, but that was all of my action and movement.
All right.
And so I'm done. Thank you.
Okay.
When you walk out into his line of sight, boy. Fucking terrified. There's not much that the lair action can do right now. Because you're all in cover.
Don't tell me Homeboy has 2 lair actions.
No, he's got 3.
No, I mean twice in a round.
Wait, what?
Because you have one at 20 and one at 5.
Oh, right, my bad. Sorry. Forget that.
I recall that early.
Yeah.
Say,
Thank you
fuck
for
that shit,
pointing that out. Yeah.
You're not killing us
Alright.
that
When
easy.
you
He gets a lair action for every remaining orb.
Yeah, the concern
Okay,
It's
Tora.
us.
Tora's gonna leap down here.
The lair action thing for war would be cool, but no.
She's gonna leap down here. And 5, 10, 15, 20. No, that's diagonals. She's just gonna 5, 10, 15, 20. Just get behind the column as much as you can, out of the line of sight of Nec'rathis.
This gives new nickname. Column.
And she's going to pop her invulnerability potion. So I'll just note that on her with a red spot.
How long did it last?
A minute.
I think it was a minute.
Alright.
Yeah, that was a bonus action to do so, and she's just gonna sit there.
Yeah, don't forget about the difficult movement or whatever.
Yep. She did a dash to get behind Liska. All right, Aja, what you doing?
Alright. Am I able to blast this orb? I can see it here, but I don't know if you're doing some criticality bullshit.
You can see it from there, yes.
Awesome. I'm gonna blast that orb. With both of my blasts.
All right, so 15 misses, 24 hits for 12, 13, 14, 17 points of radiant.
Yeah,
Yep.
17 radiant damage. Almost
Crashes into the orb.
13.
Yeah, crashes into the orb, sends it off kilter for a moment before it almost magnetized, kind of floats back into position, still channeling that energy.
All right. Oh boy. And I am going to. I didn't see where he went. So I'm gonna stay here and maybe even drop prone.
All right.
His attacks have disadvantage on gets into position. Alright, now it's gonna be my turn. On to top of the round.
Wouldn't have any effect there. Okay. You watch as a large tendril begins to peel away from the ground, from the pool nearby you, Grunker. You watch as an enormous eye stalk appears from the pool below, and it's going to target you, Grunker.
Ah, fuck.
And that is... Ooh, okay.
Wait, where's the
This
ice
ain't a
dog?
regular beholder anymore.
Oh,
Here.
there, okay.
You watch as the numerous corpses on the ground, 3 of them near you, begin to rise up. You see the skin has turned pale, wearing nothing but rags. These are very familiar creatures to you.
Uh-oh. These... Kanukas?
These 3 long rays of what look like inky blackness spring forth from one of the eyes, channeled into these 3 corpses.
That's not very kosher.
That's going to be the lair action. Sayan, what you doing?
I'm gonna lose another bolt at the same order, because we need to get these fuckers taken down. Ass.
Alright, but sorry, which one?
Same one.
That one there?
Yeah.
Okay. 16 just narrowly misses.
Either you miss or you're hit.
Yeah, it misses.
Reload.
Let's go, what you doing?
So, does the difficult terrain from the previous layer action disappear?
I'm going to double check. Until initiative count 20 on the next round. Yes, it does disappear.
Okay. Alright. There he is. Fun stuff.
Mr. Happy Boy.
He is. Happy fun times. Action, dash, and... Yep, that's gonna be my turn.
Alright. Nec'rathis looks down upon you and says,
Looks like you've come out to play.
Alright. 3 eye rays on you, Liska.
Fun stuff.
Alright, first off, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Alright. $31.
You feel it trying to shove you into this pool. However, you are just too damn heavy to move at the moment. as one of the eyes, what looks like a sort of this pale white ray, impacts you in the chest, tries to move you, but again you're too heavy. Next one is what looks like another eye stalk comes around this bulbous form and shoots what looks like a straight beam of purple-pink energy straight to your gaze. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
This is the fun one. I will use inspiration.
All right.
Let's see. And hopefully save.
A reminder that you can give each other inspiration as well. 20 plus 2. You feel the presence of Nec'rathis prying into your mind. You hear,
Join my side.
however, you shake it off. You've dealt with this too many times before, and it angers you. Let's see, third and final one. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. $19.
There is frustration rising within Nec'rathis as it gives out this terrible otherworldly growl. You see one of its tendrils come over its form, and there's a crackling violet ray which across the ground towards your position, and you narrowly manage to step out of the way of it. This lightning-like energy scores across the ground. All right. Bonus action. It's going to command its ghouls.
Bunch of saving throw that.
This ghoul's going to dash up to you, Grunker. And this ghoul's going to make its way over to Liska. Let's see. It's going to make one attack on you, Liska. There we go. A bite. Oh, the bite 20, that misses. Does it have multi-attack? No, it doesn't. And 2 claw attacks on Grunker. First one missed. Flanking.
18 hits in that case.
Yeah, the flanking claws 18 and a 10. So 18. You take 7 points of slashing damage.
3.
And so 3. And you make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Right. Let's see. I don't have advantage on those. I don't think so. I guess. Well,
22. Once again, you feel the familiar sensation of this. Looks like what feels like some sort of necrotic paralyzation take over, but you shrug it off using your mighty strength.
Yeah.
And that's going to be Nec'rathis' turn. Oh, actually, it's gonna move up this way. Hover 20 feet. Next up is Grunker.
Yeah. Well, I think we're gonna have to deal with these. So I'm gonna.
Been too many kids.
Yeah. What else? This isn't a space you can occupy, right? Like this?
No.
Okay, good. Well, I guess I'm just gonna start whacking this one.
Alright.
Recklessly.
Give it a whack. 26 hits. And 12 just about hits.
So that is, then I guess 20 hits.
Yep, all 3 of those hit. Well, how much damage?
That's that is 37.
Yeah, you crack the skull of the skull. It's with such force. Its limp body just collapses into the pool next to it. You see all of the numerous tadpoles begin swimming over it like piranhas.
Well, Dragon is kind of like over here, I think.
All right, Velen, what you doing?
Right. Well, regardless of what, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna dash this thing.
All right.
That should hopefully keep me safe. And that should
actually,
do.
20. Yeah. The moment you rush out into the moment you rush out of cover, the invisibility fades.
Okay,
and
so sorry.
The hum of magic fades from you.
Well, so I need to know exactly when it faded because I would not keep running if.
And also, like, these are important things because I'm assuming it's the anti-magic field of the cone, and that's established at the start of the beholder's turn. Like, and if it was in effect, Liska wouldn't have been even targetable from the eye stalks.
That is true. That is true.
So, I'm just saying, continuity-wise, his spell should still be in effect.
I think it's either eye stalks or anti-magic gaze. Is that right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yes.
'cause
So
And since the eye stalks
cancel out
happened,
the
then he
magic
couldn't have had. Yeah.
yeah, that's true. Okay, so just to continuity wise, Denny.
Is it looking at Vellum and had to glance to the side with the stalks of Liska? Like,
Well, it wouldn't have known about Vellum.
Yeah, wouldn't know that Vellum was there.
We can
So
tell this is your first time using a beholder.
Yeah. So continuity wise, we'll say it would have been looking at Gronka.
Oh no.
Oh no, Grunka's magic.
Oh, no. Hey, Jenner.
Mm-hmm.
I even said how much HP did the ghoul have? Like, did 26 damage kill it?
26.
Yeah, like
I
26
thought-
was the damage from two of mine attacks, and then if that killed it, then the third attack would have been on the second ghoul, or did it need more than 26 damage?
Oh, sorry. I thought you said 36. My bad.
Oh no, no,
So-
36.
So, 22. Yeah, Ghoul's still up, but it is hurting.
Well, no, it was 3 attacks. The first 2 attacks did 26.
First
And
two
if that
attacks.
had killed the ghoul, then the third attack could have gone to the second. But if the overall damage still would have killed them.
Yeah, the overall damage would have still killed the Ghoul. So, first 2 attacks, if those were 26, it didn't kill the Ghoul. The last attack, that killed the Ghoul.
Okay, good. So that's good stuff. Okay, good.
yeah,
Yes,
all
well,
three
check.
needed to put it down.
Yes.
Okay, good. Good to
So,
know.
for the sake of continuity, Nec'rathis was looking at Gronka.
Yeah. Also, the eye stalk that came up from over here, is that still like here?
That shot up. Cast its raised dead on those 3 corpses, and then it disappeared. And then Nec'rathis looked over towards you.
Okay, good. Good. Okay.
Okay. Sorry for the confusion. Onward.
Kind of.
So the rest of Vellum's turn.
Yes.
Oh well, I dashed, so I ended up there anyway. So that would be the end of my turn. I just wanted to make sure everything was resolved before I go hitting the deck.
Yep. No worries. Tora is going to make her way up towards you, Arja. Place a hand on your shoulder, and is going to cast Death Ward on you.
Classic.
So let's take off that level 4 spell. So Death Ward on you, Aja.
Okay.
We'll just mark that.
Ping spell? I mean, I know what it does, but everyone else.
Sure. There you go.
If you get duped, you don't fucking
Should
die.
be 1 of 3 spell slots. There you go. And that's going to be her action. Let's see. Spiritual weapon. Floating spectral weapon.
Can only cast a cantrip.
Yeah, that is true. Thank you again. I need to remember that. So, what's the range of Sacred Flame? That is 60 feet. No, not quite.
As a bonus action. Use action to do Death Ward. Can only cast a cantrip as a bonus action if she can cast a cantrip as a bonus action.
It should be a sorcerer's thing.
In other words, she can't cast another spell.
Right. Okay. Sorry, I'm just getting a little confused there, but no worries.
Just take it down.
So that would be Death Ward on Aja, and she's going to, as part of her movement, go prone.
Very good.
There you go, Aja.
All right. I pop up out of prone, so I don't have disadvantage on the attacks. I'm gonna blast at that orb. And bada boom, bada bing.
14, 15, both of those miss.
Oh no.
You see some of the ice dogs from Nec'rathis seem to take notice of that.
And with that, I'm gonna back. Sorry, I'm having some lag. Here. And there we go. And then drop prone again.
All right.
Let me select the token of prone, please. I wasn't getting the little prone bubble. There we go. Up. Alright.
Let's see.
There's my turn. On to the lair action.
You watch as all of the numerous sort of interlaced tendrils of flesh that comprise the floor begin sprouting to life, whipping around, trying to grab at anything anything nearby. And that would be it's a big old radius.
Oh, like this.
Pretty much everyone. Okay. Sayun.
Another bolt.
Give me a second. You're out of the range. Okay. Still sitting within the tunnel here. Go ahead and make your attack. 7.
Nope.
That misses. It skips off of the flesh and lands in a small pustule on the ground.
Reload.
All right, let's go. I need you to make a. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, am I close to a wall?
The way this sort of action, the layer is set out here, the I'm going to double check the wording on this. Not close to a wall, but the way I've set it up is you're close to a pool.
Cool. 16.
All right, 16. You see one of the tendrils near the edge of the pool begins to sort of whip up from the edge and begins to tries to wrap around your feet, but you just lift your feet up and just stomp it into the ground.
Fuck that shit. All right, and homeboy is 20 feet up, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so there, provoking from homeboy.
You make a claw attack. 20, that misses.
Alright. Okay. Actually, Actually, you know what? Why not? So let's see, I was here. Boosh.
All right.
I'm gonna dash to get right underneath him, but behind him, technically.
Right beneath
Right
him.
up on his taint.
Yep. And that is Liska's turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, these are legendary actions. I should very much pay attention to these. It's gonna make a singular eye ray attack on you.
Sounds good.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. This bright yellow ray comes streaking from one of the eye stalks as it kind of snakes underneath him. You feel the presence of Nec'rathis. It strikes fear into your heart. You are considered frightened for 1 minute. Yep.
Did I fail by 4 or less?
Let's see.
13.
Yes, you fail by 4 or less.
Okay. Let's see if Draconic Resistance can do something.
All right, there you go.
That makes
So-
that a 16.
16. You just narrowly succeed.
Yeah.
So
I guess
16
Now we know the DC.
Yeah. Now you know the DC for his eye rays.
That's still something to need.
Yep.
And
feel
now we
the-
get to fire more at you.
The clutch of fear begins to hold your heart, but you squeeze tighter the handle of your Slayer's blade. You feel the rush of draconic energy surge through you, and you shrug off the fear effect. Let's see. Coming Nec'rathis' turn. The creature growls down towards you.
Question.
Yes.
Center eye. On, off. Which direction it looking?
It's currently looking directly on you.
Okay.
Oh, so downward, like a spotlight. Nice.
Yeah. And is it on or off?
Well, you watch as there you go.
Oh, cool.
There you go.
Stick it in the ass.
You see this massive conical spotlight, not too dissimilar to the numerous spotlights of purple light you've seen throughout your time down here, fades into view from the Nec'rathis' eye, briefly bathing the entire chamber. And as Nec'rathis' pupil contracts from a wider circle into a cross shape, the cone quickly condenses into a singular beam of deep violet light. As the hum of magic briefly returns to you, Liska, the spotlit beam centers on you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. Hey, 20.
All right. You feel the very familiar domination sensation that previously haunted you. Previously haunted you in your numerous other escapades with these spotlit beams. Attempts to overtake you. But having experienced this many times before, you know what to do. You know how to steal your mind. You shrug it off. So that was at the beginning of its turn.
Okay. So no anti-magic ray. Yeah.
Currently,
Yeah, for this round.
Means he gets to fuck your shit up.
so
Yeah, that's fine.
all three eye rays on you, Liska.
Let's do this.
Doesn't like you.
No, I'm sure it doesn't. I haven't
That
done anything to
moment-
it yet. Like, if
that
anything, all I've done is just run at him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, y'all have been destroying orbs left and right. But Liska's running distraction, and that's what she's here for.
Oh yeah.
I like the fact that she's probably the most martial-like character. No offense, Ellen.
I'm taken.
But she has somehow saved against more magical-based things than any of us.
Heckin' tats, man. They do wonders.
First of all, a familiar bright yellow ray comes streaking towards you once more, Liska. Wisdom saving throw, please.
Alright. Fear. Oh man, I'm rolling really good.
Yeah, you are.
This is gonna end abruptly.
Okay. Next up is another wisdom saving throw, please. As this secondary ray, what looks like a deep blue ray, comes slamming into you.
There it is.
Got rid of the one. Now you only
You
have
feel consciousness beginning to fade
Oh.
as you fall asleep. You are currently unconscious for 1 minute.
Sleepy time.
It's sleepy time.
Nap time. Honk.
And the 3 rays? You did say all 3 were at me.
Yeah, I did.
Mhm.
Okay, Constitution saving throw.
I'm good at those. Yeah, I am. 30.
Okay. You all watch as what looks like a dark grey ray slams into Liska's unconscious body, but it seems to take no effect. So incapacitated doesn't affect Constitution saves, no?
No, it does not.
Okay.
It's just deck save that you automatically fail.
Yep.
the one save that wouldn't be affected by her condition.
You got lucky.
Nec'rathis then turns its attention towards the rest of you, who are probably somewhere behind these altars.
Oh no.
Sees Grunker peeking out of the side there, and moved bonus action. A claw attack on you, Grunker.
Oh no.
The school's going to make its way over here. Going to use it using an ash.
14 misses.
All right, 14. That misses. The other one uses its dash. That's going to be its turn. Next up is Grunker.
Good thing we didn't do it in the other order. Then it would have been advantage. Oh wait, actually, it does have advantage. I'm stupid.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. High con modifiers, motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
You know what the best part is? That's including me. Fucking half-caster.
You feel the paralyzation shrug off your form.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess I'm just gonna like. Let's see. I forget again. Not quite. Oh well. I guess I'm going to smash.
Time to smash.
Time to do the smash recklessly on the ghoul in front of me.
All right.
It's 14.
14 hits for 11. 14 also hits for 16.
Yeah.
15. There you go. Crack!
That's 26 damage done to him.
Mm-hmm.
Another 26.
Another 26. 23 hits. With that, you finish the creature off. So, again, with such force, you just slam him back about 10 feet.
Nice.
I just get rid of
And
those tokens.
Then let's see. Should I? Yeah, I'm gonna take the attack of opportunity.
All right.
I'm gonna go over here.
21.
Right.
All right. So for 4 slashing damage, and make a con save, please.
Yeah, that's not
Fine.
good.
You are.
Over here.
Yeah. You are paralyzed for 1 minute.
That's not good.
That really is. If only you had one more constitution point.
It would be funny.
Well, good thing we have a cleric.
Yeah.
And each of your turns.
All right, Vellum, what you doing?
Okay, well, I'm dashing because this noise. It's 30 and then 60.
Mm-hmm.
And he is facing away right now, so I do not have a chance of catching his attention.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have anything bonus actiony, so that'll be me.
Tora is going to. She's going to cast. No, everyone's too far spread out.
Remember, take your time.
Yep.
Just gonna be honest here.
Beacon of Hope on any number of creatures within range. Oh no, not even Grunkus within range. Nor is Saoyun.
Concentration.
Yeah, concentration. And currently, Nec'rathis is looking directly in your guys' direction.
Well, its effect's not on, so.
True.
I am curious about whether that would actually disrupt these crystals anyway.
Seems to have no effect. Strangely enough.
Sounds like it would tailor me.
Tora's just gonna peek out behind there. Just about reach him. He's just gonna do a Sacred Flame. Needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Or take. Yeah, that fails. Takes 6 points of radiant damage. He's got
First blood to Tora.
duck back behind.
Good job.
That's seemingly minimal damage. Doesn't seem to have affected it much, but it certainly boiled away some of the sort of pale, sickly pale necrotic scales. Aja.
Oh boy, here we go. Is its cone on currently?
No.
Not that you can tell. Tora seemed to have no problem casting a spell.
Okay. If I measure this right, can yes. I am going to. Oh, actually, I think I can. Yeah, I can. I can reach that thing again. God, if I can please get a 6 or higher as I blast that orb.
I don't know. I think you're asking too much.
22, that hits.
There we go. All right.
And then roll shit
18
damage.
total radiant damage.
Sorry?
18 total radiant damage.
18. The orb fractures and splits apart.
I can cover.
The tether is severed.
Good thing to have about as much HP as you do.
You watch as the shield over
Yes!
the shield over Nec'rathis' form seems to flicker, further diminish.
You are very right about that.
A bit too right.
Unfortunately so.
You got death word, you're fine.
And where's my button? There's my button. Lair action.
Alright. Another right. Actually, I did that before, didn't I? Yeah, so you know what? Let's see. Doesn't know about Vellum, so we'll just say this entire area here is now considered difficult terrain. Watch all the tendrils and kind of fleshy, stringy bits comprising the floor once again begin writhing in place. Sayan.
Same as before, I'm gonna try and bust another bolt into that thing.
Alright.
Because Lord knows basically what I can do at the moment without the. Hey!
23 hits. For 11 points of damage. Alright. Thunk into the center of the orb. The chitinous plate sort of try to push back against the bolt.
Reload.
All right. Let's see.
I am asleep.
Yes, you are currently asleep.
Does he get a save or anything on that?
Nope.
Okay. Hang on. The target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success. This is a. Yep. Wait, no. This is. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, paralysis.
I'm like,
I was reading the paralyzing ray. My bad. You do not get a save.
Yeah, someone
yeah, I
has
was
to wake
about
me
to
up.
say, doesn't the whole have like 8 or something? Raise.
Yeah, I have to either take damage or someone has to spend an action to wake me up. On that note, I'm gonna go get a drink real quick.
Okay.
Before I go, center eye, on or off, and which direction?
Yes. Good point. The eye dilates once more.
Well, shit.
Ooh.
and Lisker is not really considered a threat right now. It's mainly concerned with all of you lots here.
Yep.
Does not know about Velen.
I intend to keep it that way.
Okay, let's see. What can it see? Can just about see Grunker there. And that's going to be the center of its eye right now. So 3 eye rays on Grunker.
Oh no.
Well, Grunker's in the center beam.
Grunker is in the cone. My bad.
Yeah. Fuck you, I.
So, yeah.
It would be bad because I automatically failed the dex saves. Because I'm paralyzed.
And strength saves.
That's it.
So it's going to move that way. So that direction at the beginning of its turn. Then it moved. Keeping its focus on this orb right now that's being harried by some individual still in the tunnel. And Grunker's currently preoccupied with the ghoul. So it's going to make it... So, very briefly, Grunker, the hum of magic kind of dims from you, and then it returns with your blade. Your hammer, rather.
My mirror.
And then it's going to be used as eye rays. Okay. Okay, so... dexterity saving throw, please. Oh, you automatically fail that.
Oh, you did it me. Okay.
Yep.
You did me as well. Okay.
Currently moved out of the cone for you.
Oh, rip.
Where is the code?
It's like
currently-
for you.
Currently invisible right now, but you see the briefest flicker from the protection orb before it kind of hums. It seems like it's struggling to hum to life. And
Good thing I am out of his line of sight, so
yes,
I'm not.
yes.
My magic is not turned off yet.
No, not yet. However, Saoyun, you are currently in its line of sight. So, the hum of magic falls away from your gun. Your weapon, rather.
Okay. Good thing is that running on magic. It's just good old physics.
Good old-fashioned black powder.
Well, the hum of magic from your other weapons you have stowed away. You feel the hum of magic from them dissipate.
As well as your ability to cast spells.
As for Grunker, you begin. You see out of the corner of your eyes. You're struggling to move while paralyzed. Well, looks like a silver grey ray impacts your chest, and you feel your limbs beginning to lock up. You've heard about this happening before with individuals of your kind upon death.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
A second ray, this one is dark green, slams into you, and you are considered slowed.
Thanks.
Thanks, I hit it.
I'm a slow, petrifying boy.
Oh no.
He's also paralyzed.
Just stopping you in every way possible. That's the only way he hopes to stop the Grunker.
And then, finally, this crackling violet ray streaks up from one of the eye rays, impacts into your chest. You automatically fail. and you take 30 points of lightning damage.
Ow. That's not nice.
And you are
Any help from anything?
No, he's paralyzed and petrified. And if this thing whacks him, it's an auto crit.
Like, is he
If it
fully
hits.
petrified, or is it a gradual petrification?
He's paralyzed. It's gradual. He gets to make, if it's normal rules, I think at the end of his turn, he gets to make another saving throw.
yes, you do.
Yep. Which is after the ghoul's turn.
Mm-hmm. And that's going to be Nec'rathis' turn.
But
Grunker.
No,
if he
you go.
repeats the save that he automatically
Oh,
fails, he's just petrified next turn.
Yeah, order of operations.
over there.
Whether he,
You
whether
don't
he,
get out of
So auto crit. That is so max 8 plus 7.
does 16 hit? His AC?
16.
16 misses.
There
I
you
thought,
go.
I thought paralyzing was like an auto crit.
No, only if
you
they
hit-
hit. Just gets advantage
If
on
you
the
hit,
attack.
it's automatically crit if the attacker is
Ah.
within 5 feet.
Right.
You
Okay.
have to hit though.
So 16 just narrowly misses.
Good thing to do.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Yep. Thank you for reminding me. There's a lot of stuff to keep track of this fight.
If somebody's
Uh,
gonna die, it's gonna be fair.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, Velen.
Much it. I mean,
Oh, Grunka's turn
Hello.
still
Yeah,
exists.
Grunker's turn.
Yeah. Go ahead and make your saving throws. So this
yeah.
is,
so,
All three. No.
So I'd save probably against the paralysis first.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a con save, right?
Yes.
On the.
This depends on whether Grunka
Don't
lives or
crit
dead.
fail, and you'll be fine.
Sorry, this is a. On a failed save, the creature begins to turn to stone and is restrained. It
No,
must.
paralysis, not not petrification. Paralysis is a con save. DC 16.
No, it's Silver Grey Ray was a petrification ray.
Yeah, but
But
I'm
he's still paralyzed. He's still
paralyzed.
paralyzed.
He's
Yeah.
wanting to do the paralysis first because he got
Right.
paralyzed first.
Yeah,
Because
but
as it is, if he doesn't save the paralysis right now, he automatically fails and is petrified and dies.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry, my bad.
Yep. So I'm gonna use my inspiration for this one.
Oh,
Good idea.
Yeah, because it's not good.
Very good.
Constitution save, so that was against the ghoul, which is a DC 10. So,
oh yeah, the ghoul was the one that did it.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
a good effect.
Was it cool? It wasn't the beam?
No,
it was
it was
a
the
cool
ghoul
effect.
that paralyzed me.
so you feel your limbs returning to you. The sensation returns to you.
Oh, most of them at least. And
Yeah.
now what? Do I get-
Next up is the petrification ray,
right, and that's a
Dexterity.
dexterity.
Dex
Okay.
16.
and that's with disadvantage because I'm slowed, right?
I
Uh,
don't think so.
but
You are restrained
You are
from the
currently
petrification.
restrained.
Am I?
Yeah.
And so
Restrained
you're
by-
restrained from petrification, so you do have disadvantage on this save.
Alright.
You do have -2 on dexterity saving throws.
Why?
Right. Because I'm slowed.
Oh. So yes.
So he has -2 and has disadvantage.
Yes. Save against the slow first.
What's that?
that's a
That's Dex.
dex save.
Alright. And that's
DC 60.
That's 7.
All right.
No
Still
luck,
slow.
sadly. You're
Yes,
still
I'm
slow.
still slowed. And now it's a save to that
Not
thing.
get turned to stone.
Sorry, I'm gonna stop real here. It's a wisdom save for the slow, isn't it?
Not for the.
Oh, it's because it's an eye stalk that is a dex, is it?
Yeah.
Sorry, made it confused. Just wanted to be sure.
That's right. It's a weird thing.
And now it's another deck save. And I'm dead.
So I have a question,
Yes.
and because what Sable actually asked is a very important thing, because it's not the spell slow, it is an eye stalk slow.
Yes.
So you can't take Reactions, you have to do action or bonus action. And that's all. You don't get disadvantages on dex saves. You don't get -2. It's just a slowing ray, not the spell slow. So that is a 21 on that save.
No, it's an... Oh, yeah,
Well,
okay.
no, he's still restrained though.
Oh, that's true.
I just wondered if it behaved like slow or if it's its own effect.
The most I would be able to potentially fucking do is it wouldn't even matter if I think we gave him advantage.
I mean, yeah. If you give him inspiration to do the last thing, but didn't we do like a weird thing about...
Where you can't do it afterwards because you know the result unless it's in that one.
I
Yeah.
also used that inspiration once this turn, so...
Was
Yeah,
that
the point is,
Oh, no, yeah.
yeah, people can also give you inspiration, but we can't give you after the roll is made because then you're just getting to pick.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm a stone boy.
I don't.
All right,
Yeah.
Grunk is out.
Yeah.
First one down.
Grunk is paralyzed and petrified.
Restoration.
Yep, I am now a statue.
You need greater
And according
restoration
to my-
for it.
Yeah, and according to my people, I'm dead. I hope someone has like 100 gold worth of diamond dust.
Well, you're not actually dead. You are
No,
super
I'm
cursed.
petrified, but the great restoration needs a 100 gold of silver dust or diamond
Yes.
dust or gem dust. Or whatever.
This is where I would just like to mention something. Technically, Grunk is having a near-death experience. Technically.
Technically.
Technically, yes.
Do you
well-
wanna like? So I'm gonna write down my initiative. Do you wanna just remove me from the list so you don't like clog up? Because I can't do anything anyway.
Yeah, he's. And yeah.
I am technically dead.
Technically.
Well, we'll see how things go.
I mean,
Sorry
This
to
is
clog
close,
things up, or if I may ask a quick question before you get back into initiative.
Yep.
With the Eye Stalk effects, like the petrification is gradual, it seems odd that it's still a dex save. Can you just clarify that it is the case here before we go
Yes.
writing Grunker off? Because like something like that, I feel like maybe it's a con or a strength to
I'll
resist it.
double check. I'll check the beholder stats.
It is by a beholder. You repeat the same save that you did, which in that case was the dex.
Because in the context of it, dodging the beam feels like a dex save.
I
resisting
think it's
also
sort of like
petrification.
you could think the beam is like a laser that it's tracking on you to continue to turn you to stone.
I
In the
can see.
first round, you are being restrained and slowing down, and then at the second, if you fail to get it off you, then you turn fully to stone. which
Well,
is
it's good to know the particulars of it either way, just in case, because
by rules, it's a dex save, base, and then you may repeat the same save again. It doesn't let you change to a different side. It specifically says repeat the save.
well, with
Just like the
that,
slowing ray still does.
it's a bit of a shame you get restrained, so it's a disadvantage.
That's the mean part.
So, Vellum, what you doing?
all right then. Now that's sort of out of the way. This is the problem. So let's get our girl back on her feet. So I'm gonna move my ass over here. And first things first. I'm gonna spend an action to wake her up, obviously. But during the course of that, I'm going to try and move, like try and point her finger in the direction to imply, go that way, please. So wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey, slap, slap, slap. And that does not break my invisibility because it is neither an attack nor a spell.
True. True. Okay.
Yeah, it is an object interaction.
That is not covered by the invisibility. I can
Just
still
living
interact.
person on an object.
That is
Ooh.
technically correct.
The best kind of correct.
It's a woman, it's not an object.
I will say,
Don't objectify me.
sure. I'll allow it. It's not really an attack, nor is it casting a spell. So
Sure.
yeah, you can do that.
Alrighty, and since that was my action, I can't really do anything else. So yeah, hopefully Liska gets the message when she wakes up, and I'm gonna end the turn.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know. Wait, which way did you point?
Sorry, I did the arrow, but it was on private. That away, or in a direction that is not near me. Get his
Okay.
attention that way, or go that way. Whatever you decide is implied. Because I can only attempt an implication. How Liska takes it is a whole other method.
Here.
Okay. So 25 using dash. Tora's gonna see what's going on with Grunker, kind of peek out from behind the altar. 5, 10, 15, 20, leap over.
Is the like slow area, is that still the thing? How does that work?
That's just about to fade.
Yeah,
But it hasn't. So for her movement,
Yeah.
it's stopped for whatever slowness.
Leap over, using an entire dash, so 50 feet of movement. Dive behind. I'm trying to make sure I get this right.
this is the furthest she could get if she beelined through me. I guess there.
So
How does she?
tie 50
How
feet
does
of
she-
movement.
But this is difficult terrain. That's 100 feet.
That, yeah. Fucking. Yep.
Hoisted by your own petard.
Mm-hmm.
She cannot bring Grunka this turn.
No, she can't.
That itself is 40. And she has 20 more she could use if she decided to dash. Yeah, she's not. We can't really maneuver well here.
No, you can't. What's greater restorations range? Touch.
Not gonna lie.
So she's just gonna sit tight there for the meantime. It's going to. Looks like she's just about ready to dash over to Grunker. She's got one greater restoration spell from her beads.
Or be, yeah. But here's the question: does she has the material component?
Well, she's got material. She's got the material component satchel on her. That's how she's been casting her spells.
That doesn't work.
Yeah, no, it's specific
It has
spells require specific
Wait.
things.
Yeah,
Doesn't-
a material
Doesn't
component
the
doesn't.
beads actually count as just casting the spell without needing material components because magic item?
Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I was wondering about.
I'm not sure on that.
It would seem it doesn't say, but with like with other things like say the Ring of Spell Storing, you would imagine that's the case.
Let's see. Each bead contains a spell that you can cast from it as a bonus action, using your spell save if necessary. So it holds a spell, But since the spell specifically has a material item, wouldn't you still have to provide that?
I think it's one of those just kind of weird things where, like, a wand of fireball doesn't need back guano. Like, I think it's just one of those things where, or like the instrument of the bard.
Back guano isn't a listed price. If an
I know, but like
price,
the instrument of the bards, it's a object that's casting the spell itself. Like,
Yeah.
you're not casting the spell. The spell
Yes.
is.
But
It's
you
like
you use your spell
no,
save.
it's exactly like if there was a greater restoration stored in your ring from somebody else, and then you cast it. It's just a spell that comes back at every dawn.
Yeah. So
Correct.
it's
So
been
it generates the spell's worth in that
Yeah.
case.
Yes.
So it's established by other magical items. So reason dictates that. I imagine this would probably do
Alright.
the same effect.
So spells from the beads, you don't have to worry about costs of material components if it's in a magic item. It generates its own wealth, and you don't need to provide any material components.
That's
even if
my
they have
thinking.
value.
That's my thinking.
Okay. All right, that's an important thing.
Yeah, that's an important thing we have to establish going forward.
All right, so that will be the rule.
So she's just gonna hold horses here, just sticking behind the cover here, just waiting for that moment to get to Grunker when she can. In fact, I think she's still got a bit of movement there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Trying to get as close as she can. And she can't see Nec'rathis to do anything about... well, you know what? She's just going to use a Sacred Flame on the orb above her. I can't imagine the orb would succeed because it's just sat there. So 8 points of radiant damage on the orb. That's going to be her turn. Archer.
All right, its eye is still disabling magic on us.
Seemingly so. You can see the orb's flickering a bit.
I have broken line of sight
Mm-hmm.
with this pillar, so it hasn't disabled me, correct?
Yes, exactly. Which is how
Alright.
Tora's been able to cast her Sacred Flame.
Alright, I'm gonna make sure I have line of sight of the other pillar. While not establishing line of sight, I'm gonna shoot that bottom right orb. Actually, no, I'm not. Because if I do, the second it leaves, it's just gonna dissipate.
Mm-hmm.
It'll just cancel it. So instead, within 60 feet, it gets to make a dex save, which I don't think it can.
Nope.
So it will automatically fail a Sacred Flame attack.
Alright, 14 points of radiant damage.
I've heard people talk so much shit about Sacred Flame being a bad spell.
It's a pretty
Here
good
I
spell.
am, telling it to eat ass.
Well, it is a creature you can see.
Does this
Technically,
qualify as a creature?
It's that. Yeah, but
I was assuming, is this a legal target? Because it has hit points.
Yeah, it would
and
be
it's doing things.
it would be a legal target. I would say because
Okay.
that's how I established this this mechanic to be. You could target these things.
Okay, that's what I was assuming, but I figured I should ask. Avon, sounds like you have something to say about that.
I'm just saying it's not a creature. It has hit points and it's doing something, but so does a magic statue, and that's not a
This is
creature.
true.
That's an object.
That is true. He has a very valid point. It's not a creature, so that means things like spells like Hold Person would be able to work on it. Or Hold Monster.
Right. Okay.
Rules, Nedley.
So we'll take back the Sacred Flame on that one.
Yeah. Instead, I'll just put it on the ghoul.
Alright.
because give him 14 radiant damage, if he is resistant.
Yeah,
or
they'll make 19 hits anyway, so. There you go.
19 saves.
And Tora is also going to do the same. Taking back the HP from the orb, put it onto the ghoul. So save, dexterity save. Nope. Nope. None, neither of those. Alright, so 14 and an 8. There you go.
Okay. And that's what he can do. Oh boy. Alright, this is what I got. And
Okay. Next up is the lair action. The difficult terrain disappears. Let's see. An eye beam is going to rise up from the ground here. And it's going to strike at Aja.
Can the beholder see Aja?
no, because I'm behind full cover.
But this is a lair action.
I know the lair action specifies a creature it can see.
That it can see. Ah, yes. So, cannot see Aja, cannot see Tora.
It has to either be Grunka, Liska, or Velen. Depends if it wants to destroy Grunka or not.
Am I
Well,
still a
I can't see
creature?
about the Liska's on the floor, so.
What's
It
that?
is.
You are still a creature, yes.
Alright.
That's a shame.
You're still a creature, you still have hit points, you still have your AC.
Vellum, sorry, I just got whispers. You see some sort of blackened handprint on Liska's armor, right in the center of the chest. Liska, you gain resistance for 1 minute.
Of course, it's on the chest.
I mean, her ass is on the ground.
Ah, yes, the only other viable option. How foolish was that?
An eye beam on Grunka. But yeah, you already. Yeah.
That you.
Did you just try
so-
to petrify him again?
No,
Well,
no.
it can't do that, but it can still kill him and shatter him.
I mean, there's no damage on that either, so no effect. that's the nature of random eye rays.
Yep.
It's
So
Sometimes
there's
they
still
work
hope.
for you, sometimes they fuck you
Yeah,
over with paralysis slow.
like a darker grey this time, instead of the kind of lighter grey you saw before that petrified him.
There's still hope to save the Grunky.
Yeah. So
Now it turns
No.
out I'm the real tank.
yeah. Sagan.
Did the ghoul have a turn
first.
Oh, yes.
Maybe the ghoul hasn't had a turn yet.
12. No, that the ghoul is on the Nec'rathis' turn, so ignore that. It's Sagan.
Another bolt on the orb thing I've been shooting at.
All right. Go ahead.
Fucking die already.
21 hits. 12. You can see the chitinous plates have now fractured and look like they're on the verge of collapsing in themselves into the central orb of energy within them. Iska,
Alright,
you are now
Um,
conscious, I believe,
yes.
and you have resistance on you.
This guy is going to stand up using half a movement. Boop. And let's see. Can use the dodge action.
All right. Seeing.
Hey, you
seeing-
ugly son of a bitch! And that's her turn.
Fuck my life.
At that moment, Nec'rathis turns its gaze upon you, Liska.
Is it on or off? Important question.
No, it's on. Look, if it's a round eye, the gaze is on. If it's the star eye, the gaze is off.
Yeah, I just don't know when it changed.
You right in the center there, Liska.
Well, fuck my life.
The magic fades from your weapons, Liska. And Vellum,
I
considering
am revealed. So much for going that way. Oh god. Well,
considering most of your token is within the cusp of that edge of the other cone, your form is revealed.
well, so much for that.
Sorry, man. Only had half movement.
I know. I appreciate that. Just goddamn.
Considering you mocked you indeed mocked the vanity of this creature. It's going to make all 3 attacks on you.
Well, I mean, it can try, but I'm in its cone.
It can still bite.
Yes,
Yeah, it can
that is true.
Right.
That is true. So
He is in the cone, so it won't work for eye stalks.
Actually,
But-
yeah, he actually, yes. Come within melee range of me, so you may bite me.
It's
I
not.
love the fact that the boulders are so vain.
It's not intelligent. It's not. It's
Oh,
too
it's
intelligent for that. Yeah.
It's too intelligent.
Yeah.
It's not intelligent enough. Like, dude, this shit almost 20.
Which is true. Beholders are extremely vain, so if you insult them, they really do take it personally.
Let's see. Your.
I'm in danger.
You're just within it. So instead of going to 1 attack on Grunker, and considering Salyun's the one trying to take out the protection orbs, it's going to make 2 attacks on you. However, considering you're in you're within the tunnel, I consider you within 3/4 cover, but that doesn't affect attacks. So here's what will happen. You will have advantage on these 2. On these 2 saving.
3/4 covered offers at least a bonus to dex saves.
That's true, actually. Thank you very much.
3/4 cover. +5 bonus to AC and dexterity saving throws.
Let's see. One for Grunker. No, there's none of those within range. So, what's going to happen instead for that one? You watch this familiar inky black ray spread out spits out 3 towards 3 corpses. As 3 corpses are transformed into ghouls.
Coolio.
And yeah, there was no bodies near Grunker, so I couldn't do that near him. Next up, 2 to Salyun.
I
need
want
you-
to say hit me, but don't.
I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Oh boy.
11. You are yanked forward into the chamber as a what looks like a silvery white ray connects with you, almost like a tractor beam. And you are yanked 30 feet forward, up to 30 feet forward, I'll say, landing straight into the moat of sickly green liquid filled with all manner of small tadpoles.
Gross.
This is not good.
Second one, I need you to Third one rather. That be that was the there we go. What looks like another familiar violet ray of crackling energy spouts out from another eye stalk towards your direction. Make a dexterity saving throw. 16. You just narrowly succeed. The ray crackles across the ground and impacts into the water, splashing tadpoles and sickly green liquid everywhere.
Don't let them in your eyes.
All right. Let's see.
Sure.
Next-
Yeah, what's going to?
Next up is bonus action ghouls. Seeing Aja there. Let's see. 30 feet of movement.
Don't these pools also count as difficult terrain, you said?
Yes.
We can
But
try.
you can jump over them if you wish.
This fucker just ran up at me.
Yep. 30 feet. Let's double check the movement on that. I want to make sure it gets right. Dash action. 40 feet. There we go. Uh, 30 feet up here. This one's going to make an attack on Liska. 10 misses. 30 feet for a dash action. 50. Okay. That's going to be the ghoul's turn. Velen.
Okay, this is bad. So what I'm gonna do, Janner, is I'm going to move. And I need you to tell me if my sword comes back on during that movement. I'm definitely in the range of his anti-magic bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
But also because I literally can't do anything else. So to just do first I will move up to here. That's 15.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to spend the rest of my 15 to try and... Velen's basically just rushing through it, hoping that there isn't a barrier in place, but preparing for there to be.
You impact into air. You watch as this what looks like a sort of ripple of air radiates as if a stone's just been thrown into a lake. You see the ripple travel upwards into a tremendous cone that extends up all the way into the ceiling.
Okay, so I have a couple of questions. I'm noticing some points on its points. Are they inside or outside of the barrier?
They appear to be inside. You see the energy seems to be funneling from the machines on the brain itself.
Yep, that's a problem. Well, thankfully, since that stopped me, I should have 5 feet of movement still. But
You gather this is some variation on a force ball.
yeah, cone of silence. So, did my magical items reactivate during that movement?
No.
Okay, so I can be further. I'm still in trouble, and it's clear that I have to hit the brain to deal with this whole mess. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to action dash and get to about... so that's 5 foot high. Was that 8 foot? I can't read.
That's 3 foot to step on the platform.
No, I'm talking about up here. It's 5 foot.
That's 5 feet up. 5 feet up.
Okay, so prevent any problems. I'm going to dash to about. Sorry, I'm being careful. At what point does this become the area? Like, if I were to go onto this square, would that be on it or?
That would be on it. Rather next to it. This would be on it.
Okay, because the same square. Okay, so I'm gonna use dash and the remainder of my movement, and if I dive prone, I should be enough to get behind some form of cover because 5 foot's a big chunk in height, and I am a flat boy.
Okay.
So does my magical weapon return?
As you kind of duck back behind the rim of this pool, your sunblade comes back alight.
Also, generally, the ultimate dick move gives me a magic weapon that requires magic to activate before a beholder. Okay, so I don't think I could do anything bonus-wise. That is the situation I'm currently in. Done.
All right, Tora. Now that the attention is diverted away, she's going to come over this way.
She's like, fuck you?
Actually, you know what?
Where the fuck are you going?
Yeah, she's going to.
Get off the ground and do something!
All right.
Swinging a staff, panicking.
Okay. Let's see the radius on that. You know what? She's going to use Destroy Undead.
That works.
A radiant wave of divine energy radiates from out her like the shockwave, the aftershock of a nuclear warhead. This radiant shimmering barrier, and all of them are destroyed. That'll be in her action to do so.
That was good.
Right, pardon me. She's gonna kind of leap over the stream here.
She's still prone.
And make her way. Actually, needs to get into
Isn't
cover.
she still prone?
Yes, she needs to. Oh, no, she. I forgot. I just forgot to take that off of her from her last turn. So last time she would have. No. There we go.
Oh, I thought she moved last round.
She did those difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she was also crawling, which is even less speed. I thought the only way she could have gone there is if she dash crawled. I thought that's what she did.
Yeah, she would have dash crawled there.
So she has to spend half to stand and then move, or is it faster just to crawl?
We'll say half to stand, and it's going to use 15.
Okay.
So it's 15, 13.
A lot's going on, so I'm trying to make sure.
Yeah. So standing and then dashing there. How would that work? She would stand and then get 30 feet of movement?
Well, she couldn't dash because she just did Destroy Undead.
Yes.
True. Yes. So she's going to spend 15 feet of movement. Okay, so 15 feet. There we go. She looks over nervously towards Nec'rathis, whose attention is currently focused on Liska. Seemingly trying to inch her way towards Grunker. Aja.
Alright. I hope they're okay. Vellum doesn't look to be doing great. He did have a question about the prongs.
Yeah, I did have a
They were
question.
higher up.
Also, I'm fine. Focus on everyone else. I have not taken a lick of damage nor had any attention focused on me.
Okay.
My goal is to stab Brain at the moment.
Okay.
Alright, then I'll focus on these things then. Heeding Vellum's advice, he's gonna step to the side over here. And, hey buddy. How's it going? I'm gonna give him
Give him the business.
I'll give him a blast.
Alright. Against Nec'rathis.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Both of them penetrate through Nec'rathis's eldritch shield around him, and strike him directly in what you could construe as some sort of back.
Buttocks.
Total damage on that.
30, right? 11 plus 19.
Yeah.
Nice.
30 magical radiant damage if he has any resistances or vulnerabilities.
Seems to affect him just as any other creature.
Great. Oh wait. Back into cover.
Who dares?
Who dares? Can't see.
Who dares? You
so
don't
glad
know. Turn around. All you can see is Soyun. Who dare turn around? Yep.
Throwing Sal under the bus.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I think Sal's a bit busy to notice.
All I got.
All right. It was a good one though. You made his color change.
He still had Earth Flags. That'd be nice.
Oh man, listen, I did all I could.
Hey, wait, that
All right. Next up, let's see here.
Even.
Yo,
Guess what I got?
nice.
Tendrils begin unwinding across the edges of the pools. I would like, let's see, everyone to make a. If I'm doing this right. Yes, make a dexterity saving throw.
Including me?
No, not you. Sorry, my bad. You're not within 10 feet of the pool.
I'm doing a great job of avoiding everything so far by not being involved.
Is this pool not count?
You are not within range of the pool, so you do not have to make a saving throw, Archer.
Okay.
So Saoyun, Tora, Grunker would automatically fail,
Oof, yeah.
and Liska.
I don't have inspiration, so here fuck you go.
Why does Torah automatically fail?
No,
Right.
I am.
Oh.
'Cause he-
16.
yeah.
Tora just narrowly succeeds.
I'm also in the pool, so
You are considered grappled. Your movement is 0.
fuck.
Liska, you save. Once again, you see the tendril snaking up your heel, but you lift your foot up and just stamp it into the ground with a squelch.
Step on me, senpai.
Yeah. I think that's everyone.
So he's grappling a statue.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
Just make sure he doesn't swing you around and toss you, then we don't shatter into bits.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you do, you put them together.
So yeah,
If anything happens, Balthasar still has those spare arms.
Yeah, I mean, I have them in my bag, so yeah.
you can go ahead and make a athletics or acrobatics check, Soyun, to escape.
I'm gonna go acro.
Alrighty. 12. You remain where you are. The tendrils just gripping your arms and just restrain you in the pool.
Guess that's my entire turn then.
Well, do you not want to cast something?
You can.
Can I cast?
Yes, you can cast while restrained. Well, I mean, yeah, if it's either cast
You
or
use
use
your
your action
action.
to escape.
Yeah, he just rolled acrobatics.
Yeah, my primary motive is actually getting out of this pool. So,
Alright then. Liska.
Alrighty then. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Yeah, Liska's going to go this away. And while doing so, make a jump. And so she's going to move, and when she's out of the cone, and in the air beneath him, she's going to stab him.
Okay, interesting. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm assuming it's just. Do I get one attack or do I get my full attack action?
I will say you probably get your full attack action with this. Using the opportunity to sort of
Snicker.
Yeah, jump. Just quickly do a series of swipes in the air before landing.
Okay. Hopefully, unless I
12
roll
misses.
that one.
Deflects off the sheet. 19 deflects off the shield.
Okay. Let's see. Son of a bitch. And then just out of annoyance, she's going to turn around and shield bash this ghoul away.
All
or
right.
try to.
21. It's skill check for
Move that away. Athletics or acrobatics on his part.
15.
So he's knocked 5 feet that way, just because. And that's my turn.
Okay. The end of your turn. He's going to respond with a legendary eye ray. And that's going to be a. Actually. Okay. Once again, a familiar bright yellow ray streaks and slams into your chest. Make a wisdom saving throw. You are once more the fear grips you, but this time it holds you tighter than before. You are currently feared. Frightened, rather.
You are afeared.
I'm using World of Warcraft terms. At the start of its turn, Nec'rathis is gonna. It's gonna move its gaze back towards the rest of you. Particularly paying attention to the one trying to break the orbs.
Not anymore.
So three eye rays on one eye ray on Saoyun, and 2 rays on Liska.
Okay. Well, Saoyun can't be targeted.
Oh, I keep forgetting that. My bad. So 3 on Liska. Yes.
Yeah, these
Sorry,
two
beholders.
are the legal targets at the moment.
Yep.
They're technically Vellum too.
I
Tor's been lucky;
believe-
she hasn't gotten anything yet, despite being open.
I'm pro, so I'm still fine.
So, yeah, that's true actually.
Good question.
So Vellum is currently out of sight because he's prone behind 5 feet of cover there.
Oh yeah, there you go. That's brilliant. So these two are the only legal targets. And
Okay.
Grunka, if he wants to blast Grunka too.
One for each of you. Why not? You get an eye ray. You get an eye ray. You get an eye ray. Okay. So first one is going to be against. Let's see, Grunka. I believe you automatically fail strength saving throws.
Yeah.
I think I fail everything because I'm a stone.
He is a stone.
Said maybe Khan.
I don't think I'm not like conscious. I can't make saves.
Well, you don't have to be conscious to have a hardy body.
You're incapacitated. Yeah.
It's
All of you-
aware surroundings. Automatically fail strength and dex.
All of you see a A white ray streaks from one of the ice stalks, picks up Grunker and chucks him back 30 feet.
That's
Oh, thank God he landed in the sploosh.
Is that sploosh?
No.
No, it's not sploosh.
It's not sploosh.
Not yet.
Sploosh, but that looks spongy, right?
Let's see. Yeah, how much damage did I take, Jenner?
Let's see.
Important question: is that spongy?
Also, how does like
There's no
Damage.
such damage on the ray. There's no damage on the ray.
no? I guess I don't know how like vertical falling damage work.
I think he just sort of yoke you horizontal.
Yeah,
Yeah, you just got
You just got
yeeted.
you just get kind of skipped across the ground like a pebble over water.
That's still not very good, but okay.
I mean, better than it used to be, and you're far away from any of the problem area.
Tora just kind of curses to herself for a moment before she gets hit by an eye ray. This would be okay. Another violet ray streaks out across the ground towards her. She needs to make a dexterity saving throw. She does succeed with a 17. Dodges out of the way as it comes on course towards her, but she steps away. And a final one for Liska. Oof. Okay, dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay.
All right. You watch as a new ray this time. This is pitched with deep blood red and black energy, as a ray of pure death makes a horrific buzzing sound as it across the ground before you. You step out the way.
Haha, Ray goes burr.
Yeah. You see now a just mark of pure necrotic energy has just been burned into the floor.
Oh, fuck that shit.
You have all chosen death. Now experience it firsthand.
What was the second hand?
You don't have any hands. Shut up.
Only death I'll see is from looking at your ugly mug. Damn you ugly.
You get a tag.
So whose turn is it?
Okay, I think it's Grunker's turn now. Because Liska, you've done your turn. The Crest did its turn. That has no ghouls, so Grunker. You are stone.
I am very stoned.
Grunker. Sorry, Felon.
I have become Grunker now. Point that was brought up by Avon in the chat. Does it behave like anti-magic? Because
Similar
my
to it.
ability would be back.
Yeah. It says Central Eye, just look at the most manual. Creates an area of anti-magic as in the anti-magic field spell. So it just suppresses, it doesn't dispel magic.
It does also say from you said while its effect is suppressed, it doesn't function. But the time it spends counts against its duration. So
Right.
the
Yeah,
potion
so he
would
still
only
lost a
last a
turn.
number of rounds.
Yeah, he still
The
lost.
rounds still tick down.
Yeah.
Like, I'm invisible.
You are
Yeah,
now
as soon
invisible.
as you looked away, he's invisible again.
Cool. I'm gonna get up from prone first off. So I got 15 foot of movement. How much would it cost extra movement to get up to here?
You can easily climb up there. So 5 extra feet of movement.
Okay. How far is the gap from like here to the brain?
5 feet.
So there's like a 5 foot gap and then it's brain. So I can't
Yes.
swing at it from here and then hit the brain.
No.
Okay. Well,
You would-
I'm gonna have to go
You
risk.
could jump onto the brain if you so choose.
That is indeed what I intend to do.
Okay.
So first, 10 foot to get up here. I am probably gonna have to dash for this unless 5 foot can get me fucking onto the brain. Because I spent 15 to get up, 10 to climb up, and I have 5.
Yes, it's a standard jump to get on the brain, I imagine.
Question: can I do it with the
You can do it with the dash.
Yeah, I may have to dash, unfortunately, so... Yeah, I'm gonna dash and jump myself onto this goopy brain.
You grasp onto the wrinkles like handholds.
This is on the brain. Where I am now?
Yes.
I still think we have full cover too.
Yeah, that's why I put on the back of it.
that would be full cover.
Yeah, at what point does it stop being full cover?
I would say probably.
I'm gonna go like in a safe spot on the back of it, but if it like.
Probably in here.
Oh, I can. Yeah, I'm gonna just spend the rest of my turn climbing to. Yeah, does that count as? Okay, there we go. Thank you. That's very much more helpful than what I was trying to do. Okay, well, I'm gonna go here, be within the cover, and sadly, I had to dash to jump on, so that is me all done. Next turn, though. Yeah. Oh, quick question before I end my turn.
Yes.
Since it's a big brain and not an object, does it count as being like paralyzed or having some condition that might make it easier to hit? It's just brain and goop. It can't dodge.
I'd just AC really.
Just regular hitting, no advantages or anything.
You don't get advantage.
I know. I had to look. If I didn't
ask, you have to ask.
I really have to ask.
Yep, it's just AC.
Okay. Well, hopefully it won't have much big soft brain.
All right. At the end of your turn, I ran against you, Liska. Because you insulted it.
That's what I'm here for.
And reactions. There we go. Oh, okay. This is a familiar dark green ray. It streaks across the floor towards your position. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
I know Grunker's stone, but this is going surprisingly well.
I'm gonna use their resistance.
All right.
Hooray for
14, still miss.
14. No. The ray impacts your chest, and you feel the world around you begin to almost speed up. You are currently slowed.
I thought she was asleep again. I was about to fucking lose my mind.
That was a Blu-ray.
World's I thought it was going to be world fade around. No. No, take aim.
The world begins to speed up around you. You have no idea why, and then you realise you've been slowed. Okay. Next up is Tora. She's going to curse to herself, make her way over with just shy of 30 feet. What she's going to do is make her way up here to try to hopefully break line of sight from Nec'rathis. Just make her way up here. Can't quite get to Grunker without being in view of Nec'rathis. So she's just gonna duck down behind the cover she can see there. And that's going to be her turn. She's just laying in wait, just preparing herself for when she gets the next opportunity. She's got the prayer beads in her hand. Looks over to Arjun and says, "You okay over there?"
Yeah, great.
All right, Arjun, what you doing?
Oh boy. And his eye beam is currently on.
Currently in your direction, yes. The eye has been dilated, it looks like.
Oh boy. I am going to cast and hold an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Or if it will go down, for me to then turn around and blast this pillar.
Okay.
And that's literally all I can do.
Okay, so you are holding an action. There you
Oh,
go. Next up is... Sorry?
I was just saying I was holding my action.
Okay. Let's see. Lair actions. Once again, the tendrils beneath the ground writhe. So 30, 40, 50. Let's see. This area is currently considered difficult terrain now, as all of the tendrils start lashing at your feet. So, Ian, what you want to do?
Get the fuck out of this puddle!
At the beginning of your turn, I should have done this last turn, but taking this into consideration. Okay. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Dexterity saving throw or acrobatic?
Dexterity saving throw for the pool. Alright. Okay, you take 4 points of pierced damage, as you can now see small tadpoles beginning to sort of snake their way up your leg. What you can see to be approximately two of these tadpoles have managed to latch onto your clothing and are very quickly slithering up your body. Ever seen the horror movie Slither?
Don't do this to me, Janner.
Get him off!
Get tentacled.
So,
Get him tentacled.
they begin to slither their way up your leg, and they require an action to pull off a tadpole. So, go ahead, your turn.
And you're no
wanna
longer
get outta here.
restrained by the eye, you T-dubs.
Yes, you are indeed no longer restrained or grappled.
I'm getting the fuck out of this puddle.
Okay.
How much movement do I need to spend?
You can just climb out of the pool. About 5 extra feet of movement to climb out of the pool.
Is the difficult terrain still present?
It is currently present, yes, over you, so 10 feet of movement. So
I'm
wait,
just gonna crawl up to here.
does difficult terrain stack? I'm just wanna clarify that.
I doubt.
I mean, generally it kind of does.
Yeah.
Right.
The
Okay.
movement
So
restricting things will layer on top of themselves, like crawling. Because what it is it isn't necessarily just in part a status, it's that it makes an area cost more. So for every 5 feet, you need to move an extra, 5 feet, double it, right? And then you have multiple things, and then if you throw on crawling or climbing, yeah,
okay.
Alright.
it's a bunch of different things that all make more
So in-
negatives.
So instead of 5 feet to get out of the pool, it's now 10 feet of movement.
I'm just gonna crawl up to here.
Okay.
That's...
You can see the tadpoles are still slithering over your body. They're now up to your thigh.
I'm gonna take it and fucking throw it.
Alright, so that being actions to take off one of these 2 tadpoles.
I have 2 hands.
And it will still require an action to take off 1 tadpole. They're like leeches almost.
Imagine puppy-sized leeches.
That's
Lampreys.
Yeah. They're
Alright.
little lampreys.
Alright, let's go.
You can do it.
All right. Going to yeet.
Oh, sorry.
out.
At the end of Saurian's turn, another eye ray bursts forward, targeting you, Niska.
All right.
So, legendary actions, eye rays. Got some macros. Macros are good. Okay. Familiar pinkish purple ray slams into your temples. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Don't forget, you can add that D4 still.
Is resistance? I thought it was just for the next one.
Did you already do it once? No, because it's
I
duration
did.
minute.
But I mean, it's duration minute.
Oh.
It doesn't say until the next. Or like.
Yeah,
each-
I didn't know you already used. I didn't know
Yeah.
you already used it. You can choose to use it.
Yes. I assume I fail.
You feel the presence of Nec'rathis pushing into your mind.
Join my side.
And there's a moment where you feel the presence overtaking your mind.
Protect the Elder Brain.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I like it's like, you know what? The first time you said that, I wasn't into it, but now.
You know, I do hate Vellum.
All right. Well, she doesn't know where Vellum is.
Yep.
So she is.
Neither does Nec'rathis. It's
No one knows what Vellum is, and that's the best part.
it's general order. You can gather.
So-
Yeah.
She's just going to. Let's see. Okay, so charmed by him. What does charmed mean? Okay, I can't attack him. What can I do? There we go. Okay. So charmed doesn't mean I have to do what he wants. Just
Yeah.
okay. It's like this can be like okay, you're kind of cool, but you know, you're still being a dick. And then she's gonna move over here and she's gonna attack the ghoul
Okay.
with her slow movement. And she can only do one action. Because weirdness, right?
How to visit Dom? Just
Okay, yeah. Okay. Charmed for 1 hour or until it hurts me, till the beholder hurts me. And okay, so yeah, and since I'm slowed, I can only make one attack. Oh wait, no, I can only make one action. 'Cause it's not actual slow. Cool. I will spend my action to fuck this ghoul up.
Okay. 28 hits.
For 19. And he's marked for all that matters.
Okay. And 24. That you just decapitate the ghoul through the midsection. Both pieces just slough off of each other.
There you go.
And then I will make my save against that slow, which is a dex. Oh wait, actually, well, that's for later. But I also because okay, so I have a question because this is a weird thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid of him because of the fear ray, but I'm also charmed by him. And the charm lasts for 1 hour until it harms me. But since I like him, am I still afraid of him? Do I still get disadvantage on my attacks?
It's a mixture of fear and respect. The way you might fear a very belligerent boss, if you will.
It's peer pressure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then let's just say the first two were my first attack, and I'm gonna take that 19 damage because I can.
Okay.
And then, so my second attack with disadvantage. 14 for 13.
14 does hit, and 17.
So total was
So-
the total was 32.
Yeah, you just still decapitate him.
Cool. Just double checking. Have to make
These
sure.
aren't very hardy creatures.
All right. Yeah. So she's like, "Fuck you, undead." You're being kind of a dick. And that's her turn. And she's no longer slowed. Sweet.
Yeah, there you go. So, next up is Nec'rathis.
I also need to make a wisdom save with fear. Oh, damn.
Oh.
16. Okay, I'm no longer afraid.
There you go. There you go. So you don't fear him, but you're still quote friends with this creature.
So, Balthazar.
Sort of. Let's see who can.
Doesn't have any targets left, does he?
Saryun is. No, can't quite see Saryun because of the cover. Let's see here. Anything you can see is Grunker. All right, three rays on Grunker.
Oh my god, poor Grunk. Stone, leave him alone.
Oh man.
Let's
Don't
see.
get fucking. I love how he's fucking Grunka. It's like, oh yes, the thing that's gonna fix Grunka, or the stone thing. Which is a greater threat?
Can't,
He
oh,
can't see her
can't
because
that's
of pillar.
Oh yeah,
That's the full.
that's right.
I mean, he's doing a great job at being a tank, even while stone.
Even when he's fucking petrified, he still pulls aggro.
Let's just-
Wisdom save? Question mark.
Just hope it doesn't do 61 damage.
Like, I don't think.
I'm not conscious, so no.
No. Okay, so it's no effect.
This is great.
Okay.
No, for us hit him too.
As long as it's something that actually deals direct
Right.
damage, then no.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're incapacitated. It's not that you're not
Right.
conscious, but you are unaware of your surroundings. You can't move, speak, unaware you're incapacitated.
Nec'rathis just unleashing its fury upon this singular stone statue of Grunker, just teetering on the edge of the pool here. The first ray is a bright yellow, streaks across, impacts, no effect. Second one is a silver grey, impact, no effect.
You'd think you'd be smart enough to not do that.
So random eye rays. Sometimes it's what happens.
I just like this person that pissed me off. I'll just charm them so they're friendly with me. This statue that barely did anything to me, fuck that guy.
I hate short things.
It's a goblin. Blah.
Just give me
There's
the,
dude.
Asshole.
give me the damaging rays, damn it.
No.
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 This one's like a purple pink ray that slams into the statue. No effect. God damn it. God damn it.
This is the best.
Dice are fucking me over.
Good.
Fuck me over
Look,
pretty
look.
hard.
We are happy.
Okay, let's see here. There's no ghouls to speak of, so
No Grunker.
Grunker is stone. Vellum.
Okay, so I did put a question in the chat. Okay,
Yeah.
so for those of you who know rules-wise,
Mhm.
when I attack to break invisibility, I have the understanding that it occurs after, like it drops after the attack, so the attacks get advantage. That's the whole point of it.
Yeah, the first one.
The
Does
very
it-
first attack.
The very first attack, really?
Yeah, because as soon as you
Yeah.
attack,
As soon
Yeah.
as you make an attack, you see an action lets you make attacks, and because you're a fighter, you get extra attacks. So you spend an action, you start having a number of attacks you're allowed to make. In your
Right.
case, 2. On the first attack, it disables and ends the invisibility. So you gain the benefits of being invisible for the first one. Afterwards, an attack has happened while you're invisible. It is now gone. You are visible. Second attack is at standard.
Okay, so
This is
with
my-
that in mind, I am going.
This is why invisibility and assassination rogues are fucking deadly.
Yes.
Okay, so
And why greater invisibility is terrifying and exists.
with that in mind, I'm gonna fighting spirit. So that's my bonus action. I'm gonna go ahead and two-hand this bitch, because time for the blend. So these will be with advantage. Oh, I forgot to turn on advantage. That would help. Keep getting this sheet is slightly different. Yeah, so I'll just do another one to make that the advantage. 23.
23 hits.
So that is 12 radiant
All right.
magic.
It slices through the thick sort of meaty mass of this massive brain. You definitely dealt damage. Looks like you're going to have to deal a lot more damage to get to the center core. Or something.
I'm working on it. Don't you worry about that. Wow, 13.
The machines are still kind of sparking. You're dealing damage to the brain.
13 hit.
13 hits.
Oh, cool. Another 12 radiant. I'm
12.
gonna actually search.
Yeah. All right. Let that down.
Save him.
Yep. All those hits.
Yes!
There you go.
Okay, so
Brutal criticals, maybe.
there's that, and I'm gonna make use of my Blessing of Elsham.
All right.
So essentially, as I'm slicing and cleaving through, I bring it down in a stab. Die, you fucking beast! And
brutal criticals as well.
right
Radiant
slash.
walk.
You do get brutal criticals, I believe, for the half.
It should be applied already.
It should be applied, yes.
Doesn't look like it.
If not, I can apply it actually.
Yeah, just throw another damage die.
I need you to give me the total damage there.
Oh no, it is applied because 1d10 plus 15.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah, because
right,
it-
okay. You're right,
I
okay.
rolled
Yeah,
garbage on
okay.
the 10.
Oh, yeah, you rolled 2 there, plus 15. Okay.
Sadly, I don't think that damage is affected by Great Weapon Master. So
Total juicy damage.
yeah, sorry. Let me get the.
Well, it's a weapon die.
I mean, does that? I need a ruling here. Does Great Weapon fighting apply to the crit damage? Is it
Yes, all right.
your weapon?
I made a macro for you. I don't know why
I'm
you
using
aren't
it,
using
but
it now.
it doesn't apply it to the crits.
It does. It specifically
So,
did.
just go ahead and roll it. Well,
Because your damage is there. You take. What is the extra
Yeah.
D10?
So savage attack. It's not brutal, but it's savage attacks from half orc.
Yeah.
You roll one of the weapon's damage die. So it's a weapon damage die. So yeah, great weapon.
Oh, I did not know that. So since that's a 2, I get to reroll that. So let me just do that manually.
Vellum.
It's true anyway. Never mind. All right,
Vellum.
that's up to you. Okay.
Starts slashing away at this massive brain. You can all see the glow of divine light from the other side of the other side of the brain, hidden from view. You can see a shaft of sunlight begins to apparate from above.
So that is 43 damage. Critical.
There is a ear-splitting shriek, ethereal shriek that resonates throughout your minds. You feel some sort of warping presence within this massive brain, which seems to convulse and undulate. You see the left hemisphere, the machine seems to spark, as if it's just taking some amount of damage, though you've not been targeting it directly.
I mean, it's a big brain. Oh, not the machine directly. Sorry. I was about to say, pretty sure I've been targeting the brain so far. Okay, so just for sake of number keeping, Jenner, have you been deducting the damage as we go, or did you want me to total all the damage
Just give me the total damage.
of all the attacks I've made this round?
Yes, just total damage on this round.
Okay, so
That's
I
a
think
lot of damage.
I think I even has it as 79.
Good grief!
79 radiant damage.
Oh,
So just to clarify, that talk of not hitting it directly, was that the machines you were talking about, or the brain? Because if I'm
You've not been hitting the machines. You've been hitting the brain itself.
Okay, just wanted to be clear on. Cool.
The machine is still active, while you're hitting the brain, you definitely seem to be dealing damage to the brain. But again, the machine is still active.
That's fine. If the brain dies, I'm sure the machine will die as well. It's a lot easier than trying to slice through solid dark iron or whatever the fuck this shit's made of.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the hope anyway. Just destroy the brain and it can't make the link anymore. Done my bonus, done my action, done my reaction surge. It didn't do any damage to me, so I can't use an extra attack. That's me done. Yeah, I'm just scroll my ass up to my tick box. There we go.
This is where I should pose the question of, if we turn off the machine, will it hurt badly?
Well,
I mean, that's a risk we're probably going to have to take.
Yeah, because there's a barrier around her, so we can't even get to her to remove her from it because of the machine. And Velma's best thought is, hey, it's attached to her brain. Brain must be doing all the electrical jazz, so kill the brain.
Well, you can see the electricity is being conducted from the brain towards the machine.
Yeah, so the brain is the source, the machines are the amplifiers. Anyway, sorry, continue, Tora.
Okay. Tora is going to make her way over towards Grunker, rest her hand on his shoulder, use her singular greater restoration from the beads.
Yay! Grunky lives.
Yay!
You are unstoned.
What about all its other status ailments?
You're suddenly sober.
I don't feel
Suddenly,
slowed.
you're alive again.
I must
You
feel
are-
slowed.
You are still. I believe you're still slowed.
If Petrified, what does happen to him still? Like, what is?
What else is
Yeah,
on?
no, because like it's kind
He
of hard
failed
to.
basically every non-damaging
Yeah,
save.
like because if an magic effect is going on and someone turns to stone, like doesn't that then end? Because you can't like do
I mean,
magic
should he have been?
stuff.
Should he have
Can't
been
do
rolling
actions.
saves like there's the whole time? Like, how does that work? Because they're making it seem like they weren't affecting him.
Yeah. So slow would have probably not affected you because because technically you would have been considered like a statue or an object.
Objectified once again.
Can't just say conveniently that there aren't any because they couldn't have affected him.
Yeah. So you would no longer be slowed.
All right, now I'm just having level of exhaustion. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Because
one.
my rage over.
Okay.
But it could be bad.
Sorry, I forgot to
I don't have any rage now.
Oh, did you use up all your rages?
Oh yeah, no, that was my last rage.
Oh, bummer.
Oh no, do you have a level
I have
exhaustion
11.
now?
Yep, I have 11 of exhaustion.
Rip.
Because I used a frenzy rage.
This ain't good.
Okay. Tora just taps your shoulder, and says, "Get behind cover. Get to safety."
Wait, another question.
Oh.
Greater Restoration removes exhaustion, doesn't it?
You have to pick one.
You
Yeah,
can
it-
reduce
or-
target's exhaustion by 1 or in one of the following effects.
Yeah, one of the following effects.
Yeah, so they could only remove the petrification.
Yep. Let's see.
If it could
she
do both,
moved from
It'd be
there.
nuts.
There. So 10, 25, 30. Actually, no. She moved back up there, and then so 10, 25, 30. It's gonna remain there. Drop prone. No, hang on. She from there. So just double check and make sure I got this right. So get up from prone. Half of her movement speed to get to Grunker. 10, 15. And then she can drop prone again. Okay, out of Nec'rathis' line of sight.
Thanks.
No problem. Just get to safety.
Oh boy. Right. Fuck, that's not good. I forgot I'm feared now. Thanks, Janner. Oh, guess I can't fight him anyway.
Next up is Arja.
Time for some violence. He's still looking at me. I still can't do much. He never looked away.
Nope.
I never got to use my ready action. Well, top of the round, if he had any ready actions, they're failed. So... I am gonna just... Oh, no, this is still difficult terrain. Oh no, man.
You could instead hold your action to dash, and
I can't. Holding an action is an action.
Right,
So is
okay.
dashing.
Unless you're a rogue.
Yeah, so... I really can't. Yeah, I'm pinned.
I mean, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I guess just.
Continue to hold an action to blast one of the machines. If the eye cone goes down.
One of the machines or one of the orbs?
Orbs.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. Let's see. Next up is their action. Tendrils. Let's see. You watch as the tendrils on the floor begin to recede back, and. An eye stalk emerges from here, from the floor, and is going to make a ray attack on Tora because she just got rid of Grunker's. She just destatuified Grunker.
Can it see her? Because you just said she dropped prone out of his vision.
Yep, cannot see her. My bad. So it's going to make a ray attack on Grunker.
Or Liska. Just saying.
Not falling
Is
for that.
Sayun still a target? Or she out?
Currently,
she's in cover.
I'm just barely out of its visibility.
yeah, just barely.
Oh, Grunka or Liska?
Yeah, I don't think he wants to do Liska.
Okay. Come on, push that through, roll 20. You can do it. Here we go. A streak of violet energy crackles forth from one of the eye stalks straight towards Grunker. Make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Right. Let's see. Disadvantages on checks and attacks. While
No,
the sword
it saves.
appears
So you
inside.
still make saves normal.
Yeah, you can still make a save, and you can still make it at advantage because you're a barbarian.
Right. That's good.
Great.
That's good.
All right. So yeah, you watch the energy crackles past your feet as you step out the way.
That's good.
Sayun.
I'm ripping the other one off.
All right.
I'm not even gonna fucking take my time to do anything else. I'm just taking it
Yep.
and yeeting it.
You rip it off. just throw it across the floor, which is it seems to begin to squirm in place like a fish gasping for air before it retreats back into one of the spawning pools.
And then I'm gonna move. Since this is no longer difficult terrain, I assume.
Nope. The field is not there.
Alright, then I'm gonna move up to here, providing me with better full cover.
Okay then. Next up is Liska.
Just hit the button.
There you
There it is.
Okay. You know what? Fuck this guy. Can't harm him. But I know what he likes, and I know what he cares about. And this is gonna come up and attack the brain.
Okay then.
Yes, join me in the blender
Right.
thing.
The brain or the machine?
I don't think she can reach. I mean, the brain's powering the machine, so I'm gonna say the brain.
Machine's too
Okay.
high.
Alright. Whoop. Natural 1. Really? Really?
Charming.
Natural-
Alright.
It's too much.
Natural
You know
one,
my
isn't it?
thing.
I miss, yeah.
17 hits.
Right.
For 11
Okay.
points of
11 points of magic exfoliation. It's marked, so it can't hurt anybody.
My brain is marked.
Actually, you know what? That is an important question. So, the mark effect says if it damages any ally before the end of your next turn. Vadmi is an ally. Is it damaging her?
doesn't seem to be damaging her.
Okay.
More or less channeling some sort of energy from her temples into the machine.
Right. So just absorbing brain. It's not damaging at all.
Absorbing thoughts.
All right. And then this is just such a weird thing. Yeah, I'm going to do that for now. Yes, that'll be my turn. Because as fun as it'd be, I don't think I can knock the brain prone.
Just flip it over. Just
like block.
Let's see. The gaze turns upon you, Liska. You see once more the pupil begins to contract. You can see the cone effect gradually fades into existence before coming into a small channeling cone. Okay. Against the machine, both of those hit. 4, 6, 5. Total of
21.
21. Alright.
21 damage to that orb.
Nice. Some of the cutlass plates are just dashed aside, dashed asunder. You can now see the exposed heart of the orb. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Liska, as the focused beam of the central eye comes upon the back of your head.
Question.
It's the base of your spine. Yep.
If this is dominate, do I get advantage on this because we're in combat?
Ooh, yes, actually.
Okay.
Also, is he still doing anti-magic? Beam up.
No, because it focused.
Okay, there we go.
Come on. Yeah, let's go. 19. Fuck you, buddy.
Nec'rathis yells out,
Enough!
and that was at the start of its turn, so seeing as you're the only creature attacking the brain, it cares not that you're charmed now, so 3 eye rays attack on you.
Yes, definitely the only person attacking the brain.
As far as it knows, yes.
Feeling like a rogue at this point.
Hey, man. It's a good play.
It's working. It's important.
How to bring a charm on a creature. Make the creature attack you.
You do it.
Dex save, please.
And it does say harm, but not attempt to harm. Okay.
Has to actually do damage.
17. So, a crackling violet ray. Once again, it surges from the ice door, impacts you in the back, and, well, sorry, it surges across the ground. You step out of the way. Next one, make another dexterity saving throw, please. 13. This deathly blood red and black ray that you've dreaded the sight of once before across the ground and impacts you in the back. You take 50 points of necrotic damage.
Alright. I am no longer charmed.
Does it break the charm effect?
It does.
It does. What the fuck?
Okay.
I thought we were cool.
Third and final one. Let's see. So reroll duplicates. Okay. This one is another wisdom saving throw.
Alright. $13.
You are once again charmed.
So,
Okay, I forgive you.
okay. That's a thing.
Order of attacks, I guess.
Well, I mean, it says it shoots all of them, but it doesn't say if they're shot at the same time. So, it is what it is.
At random, Belder shoots 3 of the following magical rays at random. Doesn't say that, no.
Yeah, it just says it shoots 3 beams.
That's a bit of a grey area with beholders, it looks like.
Well, time for Rule 0 to come into effect. What do you think, Janet?
Technically, this is just something I just remind myself about. Everything that happens in an action happens technically at once.
We did just do that. Things are handled in the order in which they're applying, or what have you.
That is also
In terms of saves for
True.
Greco.
True.
We should be consistent.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the question of, like, if he had targeted 3 different creatures, would the beams fire off 1, 2, 3, or would it just be all simultaneous?
Yeah, it would be. So we kind of established earlier. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, then yeah, let's get charmed.
Okay. Nec'rathis seems very protective of the spray, and it seems desperate to protect it at any cost, even if it means shooting anything it can at the main threat, as it were. Bronco.
Well, that's all I can do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I'm feared.
He's afraid of himself.
I can't move towards it because of the dream thing I had.
Yes.
So I literally can't fight. Fun. So it doesn't really matter that I would put out a stone because I still can't fight.
Vellum, go ahead.
I'm having a big think.
Mm-hmm.
Because doubt is a bitch. Okay, so Janner.
Yes.
From wailing on the goddamn brain.
Yep.
Did I see any noticeable shift in the magical tether between the pedestals and the brain? Like, did it seem like it was the right sort of track to stopping it?
Still seems to be powering the machines themselves.
But it has like.
You did say like it flickered a bit, didn't you?
Flickered a bit, yes, but
it's not lessened its rate or.
no. It's it. You gather. Probably one of the quickest ways, like you could say, because this thing is massive. It's going to take you quite a while to
if it's not having a noticeable effect now, me slashing it for a while longer is not really going to help unless I like dig it to the center and start slicing it.
It's basically taking out the source, which would probably take longer to do, or you could, if you so choose, make your attacks on the machines themselves, which might which might disrupt the machines functioning quicker.
Figured that out sooner. Waste a whole lot of resources on nothing. Okay, so can I hit the prong here from here, or do I need to move closer?
You probably need to move a bit closer.
How's that?
Okay. Alrighty.
Is that close enough?
Yeah, that'd be close enough.
All right. Well, here we go.
You can see the.
Oh, I forgot to turn that off.
The psychic energy of the conduction starts sparking out towards your position.
Nope. Well,
so, you want to attempt to break the machine, yeah?
Yeah, because it's a bit too big for me to really slice off of the brain. If I can be honest, that's huge.
Okay.
The best bet is to just go for the thinner part of the prong and just completely disrupt it. That would be a 14. I did not bonus action fighting through it, and I can't regret that.
The 14 does not hit. It's a fairly hardy machine.
Dang it.
Yeah. You may also do an athletics check or arcana check if you wish.
I'll go for athletics because I don't know shit about magic. Oh, now I roll high.
You see, there's multiple avenues to breaking apart this central control. You can hack away at the brain itself, or you can try and disable the machines. It's up to you. It's your choice.
Well, I mean, I hacked the brain and it didn't seem to really get anywhere. It would take too long, and we're on the timer, so I'm gonna have to focus on that.
All right, 19 athletics. You brace your shoulder and shove against the prong, the spiral prong of the machine. You can feel it give a bit.
Oh, okay. I'll do that next time.
It's gonna take more strength to just force this thing off the brain itself.
Right. So that's obviously not the way to go because I do not have that kind of oomph. So my best bet is probably still to try and slice through the thinner part of the metal, as I know how metal works.
Okay.
I am dipping back into cover though, because fuck staying out in the open. And I guess that's going to have to be me because
you did. As you ventured out of cover, some of the eye stalks turned over in your direction. Nec'rathis now knows where you are.
Yep. Well, I expected that. Honestly, I'm surprised the big shining beam of sunlight wasn't a giveaway. But I'm not going to be picky about him not targeting me for a round or two. Still annoyed I wasted all those resources on the brain instead of the problem.
Tora is going to make a not guiding bolt. What's the spell? There we go. Sacred flame on the orb. This orb.
I thought we said that they couldn't.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Back.
Yes,
They're
yes.
not creatures.
Thank you for reminding me. Instead, just gonna get up from prone. No, that's a half movement from prone.
Actually, it does bring a problem. Because then I wouldn't even be able to hit it with my Eldritch Blasts, because that too targets a creature. They do ranged attacks, bows and firearms.
Well, the idea behind these orbs is that you can attack them. They have health. They have AC.
Okay, so... Alright. Alright then. So... we can hit these things with things that say target a creature if it's an attack?
I mean...
If it's an attack, yes.
Eldritch Blast.
With a save, because you can't Sacred Flame a door, can you?
No. But Eldritch
Because
Blast
that's a
is
spell that requires a save.
Do they around Eldritch Blast now? That's the question. Oh, I'm just checking.
I'm not really
still,
sure, but the
still
rule
creature.
says, yeah, against creature within range, make a ranged spell attack against the target.
Yeah, because Firebolt specifies creature or object. So yeah, Eldritch Blast. That's... Eldritch Blast. Interesting.
Right,
I'm
I
just
gotta
noticing that. Then it wouldn't be legal for me to have done any of the blasts that I did.
Well,
We can just hand wave and say
South.
Eldritch Blast
Yeah.
is a thing specifically for this. Because
Yeah.
we've already
Do we
removed
want to
it.
say that you can save, or you can attack, but you can't force saves in these?
Yeah, I think that
I'd
makes
be down
sense.
for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just say, because we're already slowing things down a bit. Let's see. So instead,
Sorry, just wanted to be fair.
yeah.
I mean, you can attack objects, but you can't make an object make a save.
Okay, so who's within 30 feet? Need more people within 30 feet.
No, you don't.
Get guarding bolt on the orb. Why not? Well, that's a nat 20 out of the way with. The orb just detonates in a gleam of radiant of radiant fury. Because that's the only offensive spell that would be able to target these, and we need to get those things down. So you got one left. You see the shield around Nec'rathis flicker and diminish further. And that's going to be her turn. Aja.
Okay. Fuck this last orb. One last orb. Huh?
And with that, last orb just explodes in similar radiant fury, but twin guiding bolts and divine blasts, both in unison.
Step forward. Get ready to fuck this thing.
Down to
Cover
Nec'rathis.
out.
Natural
When
AC.
Aja goes full belief.
Wait, no, I don't want to step forward yet. Alright. Does that have any noticeable effect now that they're all down on any of these? or
Nec'rathis' shield is just dashed aside completely. He no longer has any shield protecting him. Or it.
Very, very good. Alright.
Oh look, we can see the whole map.
Hooray!
You see how fucked we are.
Here comes the fire.
Here comes the second man.
Here comes the sun. Be-do-do-do.
That's Willem's line.
I already brought
30 minutes every morning.
That's never gonna go, is it?
Nope.
Hi, target point. How are you?
I don't like that.
Oh, God. Well, I'm for tentacle field.
Tendrils or writhe up beneath your feet, grasping at your robes, at your shoes, making it incredibly difficult for you to move around. And that's going to be a lair action. Sayan.
These tower things, are they now gone, or do they still provide cover?
They still provide cover, but you can imagine that if Nec'rathis flew up high enough, he would be able to see you.
Yeah, so Ducky, basically imagine them as beacons from Minecraft, and you now remove the actual beacon thing. So you can now he can now see over them.
I think this thing might need to be a little closer.
Oh, there we go.
Alright. So this is overlapped difficult terrain, or is it just regular difficult terrain?
It's difficult terrain. If you were to say dip into the pools, that would be overlapped difficult terrain.
Okay. I'm gonna move here, giving me my line of sight to this fucker over here.
Okay. Just about see him over there, yeah.
Thanks to corner thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like you
mean
to make
Nec'rathis?
me a strength save.
Alright. That is a 6.
That failed. You're earthbound.
Oh shit. Flying speed is reduced to 0. Airborne creature affected by descends 60 feet per round until it reaches. Alright. You watch as these tethers of ethereal golden energy, almost like a divine shackles. 4 of them.
I would have gone with jade green and then dragon-like, but fair enough.
Oh, we could do jade green and dragon-like. These serpentine tethers of dragon-like energy just snatch over to the ground, and he drops, slams into the ground.
And I'm not done yet because I still technically have 10 feet of movement left. So I'm going to move 5 feet backwards, turn to Aja, and then just, with a cheeky smile, he's grounded. And that's my turn.
Inspiration to you, Ducky. Let's
I'll
go.
take that box right now.
Let's see. This guy is still just kind of doing his thing. Still charmed. Yeah, still charmed, so she can't attack. Say that she can't take advantage of the now prone, or not prone, but grounded.
Technically prone, but
Immune to prone.
Yeah,
I don't think she would have been able to see Vellum poke out either.
No, I think he's immune to prone. So, so yeah, just gonna keep attacking the brain.
29, that hits. Alright.
I
14.
knew Earthbound would come in handy someday. I was just like, one
So
day.
32 total.
Alright. Let's deduct that. Definitely taking damage. You can see you're cutting out large gashes of the brain. And bits are just slopping out into the water, into the pool.
Okay. We'll also take a bonus action to second wind.
Childhood memory.
Yeah, I'm a beautiful minding. Or not a beautiful mind. What is it? Eternal sunshine of spotless mind. Take that, Jim Carrey. Alright, so... yay. Shittiest roll you can get on second wind. Let's do this. And that's my turn.
Okay.
We're level 9 now. Why didn't I change that? Okay, sorry. One more than that. My turn's over.
Alright,
Check.
there you go. Nec'rathis' turn. Let's see here. Can't move. Its ground speed is 0, so...
Can you shift around?
Movement is 0.
Just roll it around.
So you can't
Imagine
turn-
planning this out. You're a being of unimaginable might and psychic power. And then you get grounded.
Okay,
And it can't even look at itself to cancel it.
What is this?
A simple
This
but
is
effective
your
spell.
undoing.
A simple
Uh,
very effective spell.
Liska is still whacking away at the brain, and Nec'rathis doesn't want that. So, in a desperate attempt to get her to stop, I raise all 3.
Cool.
Alright. First... Oh, okay. First off is... another crackling violet ray shoots out in your direction, Liska. Make a dexterity save. Alright. You jump out the way as it across the ground. A familiar pitch-dark black ray of death across the ground in your direction. Make another dexterity save.
Okay.
Alright. Once again, you dodge out the way of that one. Liska,
I know it's not technically harming me, but I feel like...
Liska, just
Okay, sorry, continue.
Liska, just fancy footing this. Make a strength save for the third and final one.
Real hootenanny. 23 again.
Of course.
God damn it. Okay. Yeah. You feel yourself being pulled by another silvery white ray, but you just hold firm.
So, it is a weird wording. It doesn't say damage you, it says harms you. So, like, it's
That is
obviously trying to
technically
hurt
correct.
me. Like, would that break the charm, or is it just such a weird thing?
It's more the pain of it snapping you out of it.
That's what I'm saying, but it's harm, it's not damage.
Well, I imagine in colloquial definitions, harm being damage.
Well, no, I mean, I can understand that, but the fact is that damage is a very specific thing, mechanics-wise, whereas harm is not. Like, dominate says if you're dealt damage, like,
I think you're onto something here, but I think this is a rules moment, and we have about an hour left of game time.
That's good. That's fine.
That's rule 0.
It's just kind of a weird thing. It's just like, I'm charmed until you're harmed, and I'm trying to shoot death rays at you. Like, anyway.
We can go over. Fine, like, I'm not
Yep.
going to work with the Rona.
Sorry.
Considering it is trying to shoot death rays at you, and the telekinetic ray did try to pull you away, I would say you probably break charm, yeah.
Okay. I mean, with my luck, one of his legendary actions will charm me again, but still.
I mean, it can
Okay.
try.
Grunker, what are you doing?
Well, I can't do anything because I'm frightened.
Fair point.
I can't.
Is he gonna
I can't
save
move.
against a friend?
No, it's because it's an effect caused by sleeping,
Yeah, it was one of the
That
sleeping.
I'm just afraid of him.
first things.
and there's no save. There's nothing I can do. I can't attack because I have no range weapons.
Big move.
And the only reason I could before was because I had rage, and rage makes me immune to fear. But now I don't have anymore, so I'm just stuck here. So yeah,
Dodge.
I mean yeah, action dodge, I guess.
Velen.
Second first, same as the first. Gonna poke myself out and give. You know what? Time is of the essence. I'm gonna toss a fighting spirit out to get myself advantage.
Okay.
Because as wasteful as it is, because I haven't used my temp HP yet, I kind of need this to be gone. So let me toggle advantage first, like a smart person. That's a 23.
23 hits.
14 radiant damage.
You cut straight halfway through it. You can see the static begins to build and sputter.
So sliced halfway through, basically, yeah?
Yes.
21.
21 hits.
12.
With that, you cleave your way through the second half. The dark iron spirals, sparks with psychic energy, and then sputters, and then falls to a dull thrum. The energy channeled towards the platform begins to also sputter and fade, as the runes themselves are extinguished.
Right then. I still have movement. I'm gonna take a jump. Gonna have a big ol' jump. Just double checking how far I can get with a jump. Is it basically just like movement, just part of my movement, or?
You can only jump equal to the movement you have left.
Oh, so I can just use my movement and get. It's no extra movement, is what I mean, right?
No. I think the only thing you have to worry about is running start versus.
Well, it's only a 5-foot gap of goop.
Oh
so
yeah,
I'm
yeah, you can do that.
Okay, so I spent 5 to get here, so I am here now, and I no longer have the benefit of full cover. I am out noob. Let's see how this goes.
It's just like, holy shit, where's this guy come from?
Albert doesn't have it behind the scenes, and much as I would like to get my shield out, donning and doffing a shield is a whole action. So, yeah, that'd be me.
All right. Tora. Seeing Nec'rathis on the ground, struggling to move with these serpentine jade chains across his form, she's going to. So she used that guiding bolt there, take that off, and then. She's going to guiding bolt at level 3 on Nec'rathis. Uh, 16 misses. It just narrowly skims over the creature's form. Impacts on the far wall. Ah, shit. Duck back behind cover. Aja.
What type of action does it take to use the ring?
It's just
The
an
ring.
action, isn't it?
Yeah. It's an action? Yeah, I thought it was an action.
It's basically an action because most spells tend to take an action cast. I don't know if it shares the casting time, but I think it is just an action.
It doesn't specify if it's an action, it just says you can cast the spell, so I guess you cast it as you would cast the spell.
Yeah, makes sense.
I mean,
Just making sure it's not
using
a
an
bonus
item.
action or something.
So yeah, using an item, like a magic item, usually is
Yeah, it will be an action to do so.
All right. Either way, that's not what I'm going to do for now, because I don't have to do that. For now, Odger, summoning up his prayers and the little glowing orb, well within 120 feet of your boy.
All right.
And you know what that means.
Oh boy, role play it for us.
Let's see. We get the spell of utility effects. Drag it on this boy. And I have to... How do I select it from there again? Do I click spells, I believe? There we go. And Odger pops out so he can see it. Stepping to the side, he raises his staff up high, and as he slams it down, he shouts a prayer. Athenians 12-7, from the vast shores of Mirth's Langsmore to the glistening towers of the Commonwealth's Balgreath, the heaven's light shall shine through darkness in all places where mortals hold faith. And I cast this at 5th level.
There we go.
It's your boy, fucking blinding.
Ah yes, imagine having so many eyes and then this.
Can you do it down more so I can actually physically attack him?
Yeah, let me get you there.
All right. So considering that the rays automatically hit with the blindness, you would all get advantage on the saves.
He can't see anything. He's blind.
I think we discussed this last time with the blinding effects after last session. I believe this strategy was actually discussed with the using of the cleansing of Kyriel to blind them.
Exactly, because you cannot see in and out. If it requires him to see a target, he can't see us.
Mm-hmm.
The entire point of this is it is literally a blinding dome. We are no longer legal targets. Anything that requires sight of the target, he's not a legal target.
The Beholder shoots 3 of the following magical rays at random, choosing 1 to 3 targets it can see within 120 feet of it. So yeah, can't target anything.
Exactly.
There you go.
It can't move. It can't escape it.
Can it still turn if it has no movement?
Now here's the question. Does it have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws too?
Not from the spell per se.
No, not from the spell.
Alright.
It
does have 0 speed.
Yeah.
It's essentially grapple.
Yeah, it can turn though, so...
Yeah, it can turn, but how's it going to escape this place?
How's it going to turn with no legs?
I think
He's going to use his little eye stalks and scoot himself?
I mean,
I can't do that.
you will disable it, right?
I don't know. Like, even that's an interesting thing because it's an area of effect.
Mm-hmm.
And even if he did the anti-magic, it'd just stop what's in front of him.
This is true.
And how does he even turn it off to see if it is a blinding thing in which you cannot even see in?
Yes, but in the description of the spell, it is a gateway that is causing this. So, in hypotheticals, you could just look at that area and suppress the entire effect.
I mean,
centered on a point.
He'd need to know exactly where the center point is, because the spell originated behind him.
Oh yeah, he has no idea where it is. But
he doesn't.
Look,
it's
we can argue semantics
it is a
about
20-foot
this.
radius sphere centered on a point within range. It's not that that point is the origin. It's just a sphere within that range. No light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area, and creatures fully within it are blinded. It's also difficult terrain.
Yep.
He has 0 move speed. How much more do you want to bully him?
A lot.
So, right.
Also,
What I will say, if
You just automatically fail any ability check that requires sight, and that's something to consider. If it requires sight, it would automatically fail.
Yeah. So, considering this creature, rules as written, would have it would have 0 movement speed, but it can choose where the cone affects at the start of its turn. So, being that it's an area effect, any area of effect within that cone would be suppressed. It's like extinguishing a cone-shaped, hole in a like a 20-foot sphere of fire.
It's literally a torch in the darkness. You can see what's whatever's in it, but everything else is.
Yeah. So, would be able to use the anti-magic cone, but none of the ice dogs in that cone.
Well, that's just how it normally works.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the biggest question is whether or not his anti-magic cone would suppress the entirety of the spell, even if he's only looking at a
He's
portion.
still gonna take damage from the back part.
Yeah, I think that's the big question.
Everything behind his eye would still be active then,
Yes.
Yeah.
which is all of his body.
So yeah,
Yes.
there you go.
So would still take damage, but
Yes.
would be able to see out because of the antimatic cone. Wouldn't be able to see with any of the stalks.
Now here's my question: would he be able to see out if he's rendered the blinded condition? Because he's blind.
Any eye stalk that is within the light, but not within the eye cone of his anti-magic thing.
Yeah, the stalks are blind, so they can't be used, but he can see if he uses the anti.
Okay, so he can't even use his stalks. Because if he has to bring his stalks in order to be able to see, they're automatically disabled. Alright, so just writhe around and burn in hell. You can see
This
the
is
world
not
as you
even
suffer.
bullying, this is torture.
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
and with the rest of my movement, I'm gonna break line of sight.
Okay
Because
then.
it's concentration.
Yep.
The cleansing is not even concentration; it just says. 1
No,
minute.
it is concentration.
I don't know
It should be listed. Yeah. I don't know
Okay.
if it isn't.
So, narrative, the lair action this time.
Yeah, it says concentration 1 minute.
There's a burning from behind it. You hear the roar of anger from Nec'rathis.
Remember to take the damage, by the way.
Yes,
On his
what's
turn.
that?
Any creature that starts his turn takes 2d6, in this case 7, and it'll be +5 because of my feature.
Okay, so
Fire
when it comes
damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the start of his turn.
Yeah. So
If he ends there, he gets the save, which good luck, or he's
Lair
gonna
action.
take radiant.
Yeah, lair action. That fucked it up real good.
holy shit! This means Grunka can move now because he can't see him.
Yes.
I guess
Oh,
that, yeah.
Let's see. Yeah.
Is this really how to fucking defeat a beholder?
I mean, yeah.
I mean, we're using a very good confluence of spells like
Yeah.
Earthbind, Hunger.
Strategy.
Sorry, Cleansing of Kyriel.
Okay, so once again, the tendrils all across the edges of the pools begin writhing out towards your limbs, your feet. I need this be Tora, Grunka, Aja, Saoyun, everyone but Willem to make a dex.
We're gonna come out of the fucking boss fight unscathed. What is this horseshit?
You're using good tactics.
So what was it? Dex?
Dexterity saving, please.
$10.
All right, let's get
I'm
your
gonna pop my
movement.
inspiration because I don't think this is gonna be good.
All right.
toggle the advantage anyway.
Grunka, if you can roll the save as well. And Asha.
Alright.
Slight confusion. I'm where I was before when you said I didn't have to make the save. Do I still have to make that save?
You are near this square of, yeah.
Okay.
Within 10 feet of this pool here.
You're just one square closer to the work.
Oh, that must be it. Alright, I'm gonna pop inspiration, give myself advantage on this dexterity save, and I'm also probably gonna end up using my little whisper feature if I need to.
Okay.
Come on, baby, give me something good! And I'm gonna throw in that D4. Come on!
14.
14.
Anyway, I forgot to toggle my advantage, so it's the 16. It's a pop inspiration.
Okay,
Just letting you know.
Liska, Tora, and Aja, your speed becomes 0 as the tentacles grapple you.
Okay, that's fine.
And there we go. That's going to be their action. Soyun.
Yours.
What you doing?
I am gonna hold my concentration and do nothing.
Okay.
Because I'm not breaking this shit. I'm not allowing it. Fuck it. Actually,
Oh boy, here we go.
I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Smart.
Alright, let's go. What you doing?
Add it just as a thing.
Alright. Well,
You've just seen
this is-
Vellum shatter one of the machines on this brain's left hemisphere.
Cool. Let's see. Can't move. Or take an action to do that anyway. And you know what? Fuck it. I'll take an action to break the grapple. Athletics.
Yeah.
17.
You just bend down, rip away the tendrils from your leg with a spatter of black blood.
That's as good a time as any. So, I can't see him, he can't see me, so it's advantage, disadvantage, balanced out. And I'm gonna action surge.
Make them swing, girl.
Yeah, because you haven't really been able to hit it since the fight started.
Yep, charming. This
Well added.
motherfucker.
Alright, so you won't be able to see it in there, so disadvantage.
It's okay, he can't see me, so that gives me advantage. So it's balanced out.
Okay, so normal roll. Okay, so 22, that hits you. You strike something meaty within this ball of light.
Man, I'm glad I don't have to see you to kill you, because you one ugly motherfucker. Then I swing again.
Earthbind is such a strong spell.
It's very situational because it only targets flying creatures and only affects flying creatures.
22, so 15, 12. Let's see.
27.
7. Alright, nice.
And he's marked. Just because.
Oh, that's the 27. There we go. Plus. Okay. There we go.
Very
And
cool.
mark.
Alright, and thus ends my turn. With a check mark, whoosh.
Alright, so go ahead and take that 7 plus 5, 12 fire damage
Alright.
for starting your turn.
12 fire damage. You just ruined this creature's day.
Alright, that's an area of difficult terrain, and he's fully blinded, minus the eye rule that we established. So he can't fire his stalks. Can he leave the sphere by any means?
Not when. I mean,
And he's going to
movement
have to
speed.
make a DC 19 dexterity saving throw if he ends
His
turn.
move speed is 0.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep.
He
there's no
can't
save
do
for it.
shit.
Yeah, there's literally no save for it.
So he's
You
going
have
to take 8
break out-
radiant damage when he ends his turn there if he fails a DC 19.
Yeah, that's 8 radiant damage. That's a 13 on the save.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Suffer.
he can't move.
Suffer.
You watch as a beam of absence of magic comes streaking out from within the spherical dome of light towards you, Liska. There is a look of sheer hatred.
Hey, boo. Apparently, Google thought I was talking to them.
There is just no semblance of words right now. There is just sheer anger, frustration.
Yeah, but what did he say, Yanner? I know you're on those, but
No, it's admirable use of tactics.
What tactics?
The best
We're
guy.
bullshitting him so hard right now. He's just mad.
He's a beholder. He bullshits everything by existing. So fuck it.
he is bullshit by existing.
Imagine getting
fuck
fucked
you attack,
by
isn't it?
2 spells.
You see within the ball of light, Liska, what just looks like a large, angry purple eye.
How's it going?
That's going to be its turn. Grunka. You technically
So-
can't see it, so it's not within
Yeah.
line of sight.
Right. So let's see. Where's the Hello?
Hello.
Oh, my friend.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, join me in smashing.
Okay, there we go. Wait. Oh, no, stop. Okay, there we go. I was struggling with removing this thing. Okay, so let's just.
Oh, you guys cheesed this fight, and I'm so proud.
Look,
We're level 9s against a fucking beholder. Like, of course we're gonna fucking cheese the fight.
Yeah, I know.
And like then I gone the holder.
I'm still.
superpowered behold getting fucked over by a 2nd level spell.
I mean, it's a combination of spells, but I'm
Yeah.
still not. I'm not assuming it's done because I'm fully expecting some sort of fuck you nuke at any second.
So let's see. This is my movement. I can't reach anymore, so I'm just gonna
Hang on.
stop right here.
All right, Willem, what you doing?
Alrighty, onwards with the rescue mission. Okay, so 10 feet to here. I mean, there's no way for me to go properly adjacent. I assume this is adjacent because of how the like in between 2 squares. So
This would be adjacent, but
there we go, 50. All right,
You can
so sorry, explain the situation. Go on.
you can see Vapmir chained up with shackles on this dark iron deep dwarf kind of constructed table here, arms and feet.
All right, I'm gonna just slash them bitches.
All right, go ahead and just make either an attack roll or an athletics check to break them.
Will I go with the +9 or the +4? I wonder.
25. You slash through both of the arm shackles.
Cool. How injured is she looking? Because obviously she's been going through a lot.
She looks very injured. Not visibly, but you can see she looks mentally drained and a bit thin.
She's a no. I'm very concerned about just carrying her off. But I used my action to attack, sadly, so I can't really do anything else with it. Would I be able to pick her up as anything other than an action, or would it take an action to do so?
It will be like an auto succeed grapple, I guess. You just,
I need an action for that, sadly.
I mean, extra attack. That's what it's for.
But I've
Right?
already
That
got
is
the
what it's
attack
for.
action.
And you attacked once. You can-
Yeah. Remember, grappling and shoving is a special attack action.
Yeah, well, fuck it. Auto succeed grapple. I have picked up the VIP. And I spent 15 to get here.
Vladimir is limp in your arms, but you can still hear her shallow breaths.
Good. Tora's way the fuck over there.
I mean,
You have potions.
I do have potions.
You also
but
have
it
a
takes-
ranged healer.
You also have me.
Well, that too. But you're all kind of on the other side of an angry beholder, so.
Oh,
I guess I could go the long way, or. Okay, you know what? For now, I can't do anything with actions anyway.
Arthur can't see the beholder now.
I can't see. Yeah, I wonder where the beholder could be in the giant dome of blinding light that we know fucks enemies up.
Well, he has direct line of sight for purpose of like disadvantage and shit.
You can just see the purple violet eye that you've seen in your dreams, Grunker, from in the midst of
Barely
this.
around Liska.
Yeah.
If I pretend it's not there, it's not real.
That's how it works. Canon.
Okay, well, either way, Vladimir in tow, piggyback style, and that's as far as I can get because I used 15 to get.
Okay. Tora. Things seem pretty under control right now. She can't see Nec'rathis, so she's not going to make any attacks on it. Actually, Sacred Flame. Why not? It doesn't require line of sight.
It's thunder. You can't use that. You're cleric.
You hear a slight chuckle from Tora, seeing the current situation Nec'rathis is in, as she launches a sacred flame at him, at the creature, trapped within this sphere of radiant light.
But she can't see him.
A sacred flame, I believe, doesn't require line of sight.
Descends on a creature that you can see within range.
Huh. Okay.
Most spells usually do have a sight component.
You can see with. Oh, right. Okay. So I'll
Because
just.
your direct line of sight is blocked right there.
Right. Okay. So I was getting that mixed up with like full cover and stuff.
Well, she could summon a spiritual weapon, and the weapon could just wail.
Spiritual.
Line of sight. Does spiritual weapon require line of sight? Like, it can't be blinded, right?
It cannot be blinded. It uses you. Like, you can't attack a creature you can't see. But, well, sorry. It'd be as if you're blinded. It'd be like Liska. It's basically it's a weapon that allows you to attack from a distance. So if you can't see it, you have the blinded condition. So forth, so forth.
So she couldn't do it because she can't see him.
No, she can, like, Liska can't see him, but she's still swinging. She's swinging for a spot. That's basically what it comes down to. Like, the spirit weapon would be
Right.
right here, swinging into
It's
nothing.
like you know that you're there, but you're not sure where there is. So you're
Right.
just swinging.
That's 60 feet, right? Yeah, she can summon it literally right beside it.
Mm-hmm.
That bitch up.
Yeah. Let's further cheese this.
Yeah. She's away.
Yeah.
When the fuck
This big golden bowl might as well just be a bowl of queso with how much cheese is going on.
So the DM, it's a significant NPC that wants to see this creature dead. So taking every advantage of it. Let's see. It's 10 feet away. Doesn't have reach.
Question. Since it's not a creature, technically it could summon it in Liska space. And it's within 60 feet. And it's 5 feet away.
This is very
See her
true.
here. Is she here in this space?
She is. Hang on.
There we go.
There we go. That's her.
Does it have to be a spot she can see?
I think to summon it, yeah. I think to summon it, yeah.
within range that lasts for the duration until you cast the spell again. It's within range.
Why not have her step down 5 feet and cast it?
Yeah, why not?
It's not a creature.
Yeah, there you go.
2
And-
fuck off hammers.
Yep. Clang, clang.
Well, I would say, since the eye is looking
Well,
that way,
anyway.
right here, yeah, just something right there.
Yeah, why not?
I see the
well,
eye looking this way.
yeah. But it's
See,
not within
staring at
range.
Grookos.
It's
It's staring at
currently-
Grookos?
it's
Yes,
not within range.
it's looking through.
It's 10 feet away.
At first,
Oh, yeah,
I was
that's right, you
wondering
can't summon
if
it here 'cause of the spell.
there would be,
Well, you can summon
kind of
spiritual
behind-
weapon. It doesn't need to be a place you can see, does it? It just
No,
says.
but then she'd be
in
summoning it in his anti-magic range. You know?
Well, no, not if it's right here. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah,
It's in a
yeah.
good spot.
Yeah, if it, here's good.
All right,
He's in a
so
good spot. Let's continue.
as an action, as a part of its action, it's going to, make an attack. 14, that misses. Swings wide. And that's going to be her turn. She can't do second flame. Aja, what you doing?
He's just masturbating. So good. Sickness must be burned.
I'm gonna be having a very fun time. I believe
way
it's
is
gonna be
Oh no.
because this isn't concentration.
Is it at a point you can see?
No, it's a point within range, Jagger.
Oh no.
Are you flame striking?
Oh.
That's
You can hear the
those
satisfaction
rolls.
about the switch right now.
Dexterity save. That is an 18.
So terrible.
18
oh no! You're gonna have to take an extra 5 too. Oh, that's 27 magic damage.
I don't like this.
You hear
Holy.
He's just rubbing his nipples to his robes.
And it's 40 foot tall, so it shoots up from out of the dome, so you can see it vertically shoot.
a mighty plume of divine fire ruptures from the dome. Aja spreads his arms wide, raises his staff, and then clangs it down on the ground with a resonating ting. And you hear the almighty shriek of Nec'rathis from within. Yeah. Aja's shining in this fight.
That action.
If you don't already have inspiration, I'm giving inspiration to you, Aja. If I didn't already give you...
Another, there we go, inspiration. Tick that.
Go ahead. Please roleplay this out. We want to hear it.
Oh. He raises up his ring as it holds his staff, and with a little chime, ding ding, with the bell, he slams it down. A line of just gout of holy fire shoots to it and then erupts upward in the shape of a series of interlocking circles.
Nice. And as Aja shouts out thusly,
I judge thee guilty of sacrilege. The punishment is death.
And there he goes. There's your boy.
alrighty.
Good luck on round 20.
Fuck, man.
And here we thought Tora was gonna be prime target. No, it's the fucking beholder.
It's a prime target for me.
You're bullying this beholder.
Just how it happens.
Yeah. It's creative uses of strategy, I like it. I say through gritted teeth.
Look, you built this shit up for 2 years.
Oh,
Have
yeah.
your cake and eat it, no matter how bitter it is.
Hmm.
But I'm pretty sure it's pretty sweet.
So, the eye rays of the fucking lair actions don't even work. Can't
Nope.
see anything. Hmm. Okay. Just fucking doing what I can.
I'm doing my part.
Once again, the tendrils lick and try to grapple at your feet, make it difficult terrain. Sayan.
I am just gonna be fucking
Dodge action?
dodged. I'm just gonna dodge.
All right.
Again. Hey.
Let's go. Go ahead.
Alright, Liska's going to just be like, be back in a second. And then go over to this side. Out of the anti-magic. And then she's gonna swing.
Go ahead.
Actually, you know what? He's actually really in a bad spot. So she's actually going to.
That's a fucking understatement.
Yeah, she's gonna set a shield and she's gonna two-hand her sword.
All right. $25, that hits. Uh, 17 misses.
Alright. It is
16.
It is how you say marked.
Mm-hmm.
And just because I can, I'm going to. I mean, I know he's immune to it. Oh wait, no, I can't because I don't have my shield. Okay, never mind. I'm good. And that is my turn. Douche.
Shit. Oops. There we go.
I have an
DM
important.
cheating.
I have an important question, Jenner.
Mm-hmm.
Can it actually do anything anymore? Because there's no point in the initiative if it's just, us doing attacks on him until he's dead.
Well, there's still lair actions.
Lair actions that have been established that he can't use because he can't see anything.
See, I agree with you if it weren't for one thing. Both the spell Asher and I have cast are concentration for a minute.
Yeah, but there's no way
Once
to break
that
that
comes out,
concentration.
He
he's
does have to
free.
make a dex save at the end of his turn, though.
Yes,
he does.
Dex
Oh.
save.
And since he started his turn, he also takes.
That's a 5. He fails.
So he takes 14 fire damage and then 10 radiant. So 24 more damage.
All right.
And it's like cook him alive.
Yes, it's a slow burn.
Guys, this really hurts.
That's okay. That's gruesome and brutal. Granka.
He's
Well-
no longer looking at Glunka.
I am no longer afraid. So
It's
I'm
me.
gonna go up on the brain. And I'm gonna use it. Oh boy, here I go. I'm gonna do magic. I'm gonna
Alright.
be big boy. Oh fuck, that's a lot of text. I'm a big boy. Let's see.
You feel a familiar rage bubble up within you, Grunker. the same sensation you felt within the Heartfire Sanctum. It's a new one, separate from your normal state of rage. This is far more primordial, like it's been there all this time, and you've only now been able to tap into this new well of power. You hear
a medium-sized creature.
You hear bubbling hisses of lava and crackling of fire in your ears as they form words, as Incendious' voice comes forth.
Take my blessing, as my power flows through your veins.
Your skin begins to blacken and harden. The rocky scales of your form begins to fuse together, and they seem to create this hardened layer of calloused skin, absorbing your garb within. Your form begins to swell with rippling armored muscle. The Heartfire crystal seems to fuse itself to the front of your chest, and your heart beats faster and faster as your veins boil alight with elemental fire beneath your skin. Whereas Grunker was the size of a chimpanzee before, he is now the size he now has the figure, size, and gait of a massive silverback gorilla.
Look at that
Grunker
token.
has now become size medium.
Zoom in on that new token.
Though he's currently hunched in this bulky form, you'd imagine he'd stand a good 7 feet tall.
He's a baby.
I'm a monkey. And it's my turn.
Oh, nice.
Oh, thanks, Jenny. That's cool.
Imagine
Cool.
Alpha in that.
Oh, it is an action. Okay.
And I think that's my turn.
Oh, Kevin.
Now concentrating for a minute, which is weird.
Okay, is it if I'm carrying Vladimir, is it half movement?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm gonna dash, and there we go.
All right. Let me just move that and grab everything so I can. There you go. Okay. Tora is going to see you rapidly approaching from around the corner. It's going to make her way over here. See what looks like either unconscious or dead Vladimir in Velem's hands. That's 60 feet. Okay. No, not within range. But she can get within range. So 10 feet. 30 feet.
She's a fast dwarf.
No, sorry, there we go.
It was supposed to be
25 feet. There we go. Sorry, my bad. And is just gonna hold an action till both of you get out of danger, because right now you're very close to this whole situation going on with Liska. And is going to hold an action to cast a healing word on Vladimir.
One of the few times I've seen that spell actually used.
Yeah. Can't see his aura.
Nope.
Next up is Aja. Oh, bonus action with the spiritual weapon.
Swing, better swing.
Swing, better swing, misses.
So
Alright,
oh man.
I think I can see the Nec'rathis aura thing, and
It's
I'm gonna
yellow.
judge. I'm gonna judge to say he's about half health, maybe a bit low.
A bit lower, I think. I think it's more orange than yellow.
And now, it's just the slow burn. As Odger simply prays and concentrates.
Okay,
He
then.
just holds his arms up, spread out the book, erect, pointing towards the heavens.
Erect,
for,
alright.
A minute or so until his arms get tired.
You see Bellum, you see Nec'rathis' eyes kind of fixate on you as you wander past with Vadmir. I would like, let's see, Liska, Aja, and Sayan to make dexterity saving throws, please.
I should have moved away from the...
You stamp out another tentacle, Liska. Aja, the tendrils sneak kind of around your legs, trying to pull you towards the pool. As your movement speed becomes 0. Soyun. So you?
Yes.
Go ahead, make your dex save, please. The same tendrils also snake their way around your legs, and you remain firmly in place.
So like the only layer actions I can do right now are the grapple tendrils or the difficult terrain, like no damage.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, then do we have to have the rolls then? Well, no. I guess in case they want to move to do something instead of just concentrate. Sorry.
Also, there's like what? 6
Because
turns.
the layer action.
Mind, so chop, dude.
Yep. So I think it's Sal's turn.
Yep, Sayan.
I'm a dumb bunch.
It's true. You would have had advantage on that last dex save. Oh well, don't matter.
I was gonna move anyway.
Yep.
Liska.
Okay, so it's using the... Let's see, so it's currently looking at me with anti-magic intent, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay. The magic of your weapons fades.
The magic of a lot of my shit fades.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so... Okay, and I shall attack. Still two-hand. I can see him, but he can see me, so it's normal. Subtract 3 from this, so 15.
Alright, that misses.
Alright. And... Unamas. 18.
18 just about hits.
Swinging for that eye. Be like, fuck you, bitch.
You crack the eye. The eyelid closes to try and lessen the impact, but you clock it directly in the white void of its dilated iris.
That hurts.
It's the only part of him I can technically see, so yeah, that's what I'm swinging for. And... Oh, that's also 15 damage because of the sword not being magic right now.
Okay. Right, good to know.
Yeah, I was about to mention that.
There we go.
And... he's marked like it matters. And that is my turn. I mean, he can technically bite me on his turn.
Yeah, true.
Where's the check? There we go.
I got it. So instead, the creature attempts to lurch forward, tries to bite through your armor. That's the only thing it can do right now. For a 16, no. You just draw up your massive arm. The enormous row of shark-like teeth just kind of lurches from the light, clamps down on your arm, and you just shake it off back into the light. That's all it can really do. Gonna keep the anti-magic cone on you, Grunka.
I'm gonna smash.
All right, gonna smash that at the machine, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's see here if this here thing works. Recklessly.
Mm-hmm.
Cancel that. Rage, no.
Oh, 27 definitely hits with a crit even.
Oh.
Top damage on that. 10, 24,
31.
31.
Plus the enlarge too.
Mhm.
Oh, the enlarge is maxed out also. Okay, so let's see, 31, 32, 36.
Grunker,
Pretty meaty.
you instead of using your warhammer, you just bring up your two enormous stone-clad fists and just, with one almighty crash, you just sink them both into the dark eye. There's a horrific of bending of metal, and the sputtering psychic lightning begins to fade. It withers and then dies wholeheartedly. And a catastrophic clatter of lightning.
Oh, that was easy.
Yeah, well, I mean
What'd you get for being a fire badass?
Yeah. That's your 20 to do it.
Ooh.
Pretty
Just
fucking
gonna-
beefy.
Yeah, pretty chunk. We're just gonna go over there.
Okay. You see what looks like the egg that Vadmir has once shown you. This would be the egg of Astria, the crystal dragon, as it hovers above the floor about a couple of feet. It looks to be about 2 feet, about 2 feet in diameter, pretty large. You can see a shifting cloud of ethereal shards of light around its form.
Don't make a heart for anything.
Shiny.
I like how it's voice. But
Yeah.
Voice changes.
It's not a voice change, it's just my voice.
I like the idea of this gun could be like, fuck you.
Yeah. I take the Chinese stone and put it in my bag.
okay.
In my bag of holding. Let's see, what's it called again?
A holding bag.
No. The stone, the egg, what's it called?
Egg of Astria, probably.
Just put down Astria's egg.
Okay. God, that was hard to do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna stand here because I can't do anything else.
Okay. Vellum.
He went to the store. He's going to be back in about probably 8 or so minutes. He said if it gets around to his turn, just move him with Vadmia.
All right.
So dash to move another 30 feet.
30 feet. There we go. And with that, Tora's held action. She's going to cast Healing Words. Level. Let's see. This will be. She's got plenty of level 3 hit spell slots. So Healing Word level 3. Oh, select the token. So 14 hit points plus 5. And Tora is back up to max health. You guys cheese this fight so much. I'm so proud. Yeah, okay. Tora. Let's see. Cure wounds on Vadmir. We'll say second level.
She has to move within range.
Oh yes, that is touch, isn't it? 20, 25. Okay, so Cure Wounds. Level 3, 2. Another 14 hit points. Plus 4. Valbeer. What is going on? And that's when he tore his turn. Aja. He's still praying away.
I'm gonna be smart. I'm gonna take the extra. Wait, am I still grappled?
You are still grappled.
I guess I'm still praying. I can't readily move.
Hold your
All I
action
can
to
do
move
is do
5 feet.
Yeah, I could do that. And get out of there. Yeah, so I'll hold my action to take a 5 to the right.
Alright.
The grapple's gone.
All of the tendrils slowly coiling up your form, like some sort of this necrotic eldritch cocoon as you're sat there praying to the heavens upon high.
Doesn't matter what happens to me. Just matter what happens to him.
Alright. Their action. I think you know what's going.
Luckily.
Great.
At least Audra gets to move.
Yep.
Now I get to move.
Tendrils fade away into the ground and which begins stirring beneath your feet. Saoyun.
Yes. I am gonna stay put and continue to dodge.
Charge! Okay. Let's go.
It's gonna be like, hold on, I think there's something over here again. And then come back around here. Out of the magic. Or the anti-magic. And she gonna swing.
Uh, 24 hit.
You dare mock me. You dare mock the chosen of the sight beyond sight.
Wait, who's saying that? I can't see the sight beyond sight. And then swings again. Oh, 16, I think that misses.
There is sheer desperation in this creature's voice as you hit with the first one, miss with the second.
Right, still. And then I'm gonna move 5 feet this way, just so I can angle the potential eye, so it doesn't hit Vadmia, Velum, and all them. So he's gonna turn, and as soon as he sees me, he's gonna stop, so he doesn't keep turning and getting to them. So
Okay.
that is my turn.
Alright. The eye continues to follow you as you continue to mock this creature who's burning alive in this void of bright heavenly light. You can see the eye, sheer hatred, frustration, anger, all focused upon you, Liska. It tries to lurch forward to bite, but you are out of range. Yeah, that's all it can do. Alright, Grunker, what you doing?
Back I go. And that's gonna start smashing the brain.
Okay, make an attack.
Yeah, also the stone's in my pocket right now.
Okay.
Just in case it's like a thing you can remove or whatever. Good. Well, we can just
Minor
smash.
question then. Aren't you technically in the IV of no magic? Or
I don't know, am I?
Yeah, as soon as you jump up onto the brain, your form fades.
How wide is it?
It's suppressed, yeah.
That's a shame. How wide is it?
Oh, do you not have the whatever thing?
No, I don't have that.
It is from here to about here.
Ah, okay. Oh well. Wait. Where's the thing?
I mean, you could argue that he has full cover in the back of the brain, and that means he's
Yeah,
not
that's
in.
kind of why I went back here, so that I was like covered behind it.
The white square, that would be full cover.
Oh.
I believe we established that earlier in the fight.
Right, yeah, I was too busy being your statue.
Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't move there anyway, so I mean I guess I could with my
There you go.
thing. Yeah.
Your form once again swells up into this into your new form, your blessing.
Oh boy.
So it's like you're small. Big.
Sweet.
It's the weirdest feeling.
Yep. Vellum, I think this thing is still out.
Maybe he attacks the brain, like the brain or the beholder. I think he might attack the beholder since it's the biggest threat right now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I assume he would.
Okay, so Vellum's gonna turn to Tora, say, "Take her to safety," and he's gonna.
What? Chip, cheerio. Take her to safety.
God fucking damn it. I
I mean, that is how he talks.
A bit less, a bit subdued version of that, but yeah.
never do a British accent again, please.
He can totally be right there. And be
Yeah.
out of the con.
So let's see here. How many attacks does he get actually?
Do. It'd be hilarious if he's the one that kills Nec'rathis one. He's not even here.
Soundblade one. He was doing it one-handed, yeah.
Yeah.
No, he just put his shield away so he can do two.
Okay.
Right.
So,
Yeah, that's right.
So two. He's going to do 2 attacks with a two-handed. That hits. 12 points of damage. That hits. 13 points of damage.
Nice.
I think if he has action surge, let him use it on his own.
He already used it on the.
Yeah, used on the brain.
Yeah, I don't think he's stuck in that.
Yep.
All right. Next up is Tora.
Welcome to.
She's going to just get Vladimir up, take her hand, and says, "Follow me." Okay.
Now, what?
What? Yes.
Nothing. Never mind. My brain farted. I was gonna ask, why isn't he at disadvantage? But it's because he's.
It's yeah.
Double blind.
Yeah, double blind cancels out. It's essentially so standard roll.
Welcome back, Sable.
You just did a double smack.
Okay.
So 50 feet of movement. No, you know what? She's just gonna come over here, point back towards the altar, yell out to Vladimir, "Get behind there!" And
It's
Do
pretty
you
cool.
have to roll for Vadia, or can we just say she walks with Tora? Because I'm pretty sure Vadia is in no condition to fight or do anything. It's just
Yeah,
fun.
Yeah, she's a non-combatant. No point.
yeah. So she's gonna follow Tora, and Vladimir's gonna duck behind the cover there. Tora, there's not much she can really do besides the spiritual weapon, so she's gonna give it another whack.
Smooth
If this
master.
kills him,
20,
I
that
don't
hits.
think.
6 points of damage.
Nope.
All right.
Not yet.
You hear a slicing noise in the midst of the roaring radiance, and that's about as much as she can do. She can't see Nec'rathis. Arju, your turn.
Oh boy. I think we know what I'm gonna do with my last spell.
What is that?
Nuke him.
Oh, hey, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Nec'rathis didn't take the fire and radiant on his turn after.
Ah, right, that is true. So what's the damage on the fire and radiant?
Okay, first off, he's gonna take that much fire regardless.
Mm-hmm.
And he needs to make 2 DC 19 dexterity throws.
Oh, okay. So one for the cleansing of Curiel and one for your actual turn, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. So the first one is a 15.
So he's gonna fail and he's gonna take that much.
Okay.
And then what's the second one gonna be?
13.
He's gonna fail. And he's gonna take this. Plus this.
So that's a full flame strike. Okay.
It's a lot beefier.
This is gonna fucking
Killing
kill him.
blow. Make the killing blow, Aja.
Go
as-
full extension. You're allowed to.
Just once. Just once. As the light begins to shrink in on itself, the zone growing smaller and smaller as it condenses into a hotter beam, it centralizes on that smaller pillar. It absolutely erupts, the series of interlocking circles again, spouting fire and holy light that begin to spin and move as it creates a massive column 40 feet up and down, boring through this place. There is just a sudden surge and a flick of light, and as it is gone, what is left is just this smoldering pile of ash.
Well, what's left is just the skin has certainly just burned away. You just see nothing now, just a
Charred husk.
charred, what looks like all the flesh, all the muscle, the sinew, everything has just burned away, leaving nothing but a massive skull that rolls into the pool below.
Oh, can if I see the skull start rolling, can I reach and grab for it? Be like,
Sure.
"Oh."
It is massive. It is about 10 feet in diameter.
Well, that's fine.
About as big
I'm
as you.
pretty sure Liska can lift it.
I just want to find a means of putting in the bag, bring that back to the Hunter's Keep.
Yeah.
Oh, that's too big to fit around the lip of the bag.
Oh yeah, but she
I'm
could
pretty
carry
sure
it.
Liska is gonna be that person to carry it all the way just because of bragging rights.
I
Like,
mean,
look how
I'll
awesome
help-
this is.
I mean, I'll help her.
God fucking.
Oh, but we do have to leave. Well, first we have to kill the brain.
Yeah.
Alright, I think this is a fitting
Yeah, I don't
endpoint
know if we have to kill the brain.
because we're
I
a bit
mean-
over time.
What
We
happens
are-
to
There's
the
no
brain?
reason not to.
A good place to leave it, and we can discuss things as they arise.
Yeah. I don't think there's a reason not to kill the brain.
I mean, it's a horrible
It
thing.
will anger the entire colony that will then chase us. Right
I mean,
now,
if
if
you-
we
if you
free
kill
the
the
brain,
brain,
we're
the
seen as
colony-
saviors.
We can
kill
discuss
the-
this during the week and next because we are quite over.
If you kill the brain, I'm pretty sure the colony isn't going to be able to do anything.
Yeah.
It's what basically keeps them all connected.
Either way,
Boy,
Let's discuss this till next time.
indeed.
Avoid-
Take it away, Jenner.
a voice billows throughout the chamber. The gargantuan, deep red mirror rattles and shakes. And in a whirl of black smoke, the silhouette of the tremendous robed figure takes shape in the mirror.
Uh-oh.
The voice resonates with an aura of dread.
have failed.
The shadow in the mirror raises a hand and thrusts forward. A shape shatters through the mirror. Shimmering shards of broken glass orbit what appears to be the end of a colossal dark blade that has just pierced through the veil. A gout of the purest, blackest necrotic void blasts forward from the end of the blade, impacts into the corpse of Nec'rathis.
Swear to God, if you make him a death tyrant, I will quit.
Arise once more. Show to me that you are worthy of redemption.
Uh-oh.
The tendrils of necrotic void clasp around the corpse of Nec'rathis as you begin rolling it out of the pool. One by one, these small red flickers begin to orbit around the creatures, around the skull's form. Not with the glow of eldritch purple, but the glow of necrotic red. The flesh begins to slough from the muscle. Sorry, the bone stirs, and what was once the burned ash from the corpse is now a black pool of necrotic sludge that remains on the ground. What remains is this pale white bleached bone. Where once were eyeballs are now replaced by glowing points of red energy, surrounded by a single large floating skull, fractured, brittle, and injured from the previous battle. The undead creature gives a shrill, delirious, and deranged cackle.
Yes, yes. I will serve.
Did we bully Jenner too hard?
A little bit.
Fucking death tyrant.
I feel like we're supposed to reach this point 2 hours ago.
So I was here. Because I hadn't moved back up yet. Was Grunka helping me, or was this like before Grunka could come down?
I don't think. Yeah, I think we never really did that. I was supposed to saying that when we were like.
Yeah, I think you
were
literally had enough movement, enough time to get to it and stop it.
Yeah,
Whatever.
I think it's still gonna. It might move like it might have been like over here maybe.
Okay. All right.
Well, yeah. Also, Jenner, this is a good question. Would I be afraid of this thing? And like with the fear effect, because it's technically not him anymore.
Technically, it's not Nec'rathis anymore. So
Fair
no,
enough.
It's necrosis.
Loopholes.
Nice. Yeah, boy. Well, I can
With that,
Tanner,
we will end it
are
here.
you chaining a beholder into a death tyrant fight?
Yep.
Weakened Death Tyrant fight, but yes.
And we'll leave it there.
GG. All right, we got this, guys.
easy.
It's fine, I haven't taken any damage yet.
On the plus side,
Well, nobody's died yet, so now somebody has to die to this.
I mean, they're not that bad.
Should we do positive?
Technically tougher than a beholder.
Yeah, but I think this one was an extra tough beholder.
there's also
No, I think he was just a regular beholder. He was
I
just
mean,
a
that-
beholder.
That was a regular dude.
Does a Death Tyrant have the anti-magic cone?
No, it
No.
has an anti-healing cone.
Yeah.
We can
Can't heal.
discuss this in the interim.
And with that, the sight of this creature risen by the mysterious shadow in the mirror, what was once Nec'rathis, is now Nec'rathis the Undead. We'll leave it there.
More like Nec'rathis the bitch.
Necrathis, you a bitch! Tell me you have a Necrathis Death Tyrant skull for the splash screen.
Maybe.
Okay. 'Cause that'd be really legit. Ah, motherfucker. Fuck you, Jenner.
Well,
God damn it.
I was halfway expecting that something like this would have happened where a second stage would go on because of how much build-up there's been and, you know, giant fucking boogeyman and bear before the fight started and all. But hey, guess what? It's more bully time! I still have one spell slot left I can cast a fight with.
Nice. Also, I think something that's pretty interesting is that they don't class as undead creatures, do they?
What's
No,
up?
they do. They're undead.
Yeah, but are they? They're not immune to necrotic damage, right?
I don't think so.
Who
No.
knows? We'll have to find out.
Oh wait, he's undead.
We have a cleric.
Yeah, the cleric has turned
She's
undead. That would-
She already used her destroy undead.
Yeah.
but she gets 2. Clerics get 2.
Yeah, they get 2 channel divinities, so... Oh boy.
And luckily, turn undead is just a wisdom save instead of doesn't have a level requirement. Just
Yeah, before we get too much into discussion and theorizing, do you want to be dope in a recording before we get forgetful and be like, oh no, the aftermath is like 2 hours long. Whoops.
Yeah. If you wanted to do any skittles, we could
I
do
have
that.
a few skittles.
Okay.
Most of them are related to how the Beholder fight went. As I was mentioned, apparently we are in the VOD. We can see and feel this is your first Beholder fight. And I would implore you to read up on different creatures and set up scenarios, either for yourself to play or with a few trusted people, just to learn different types of creatures and how they work. And also, maybe come up with certain edge case rulings akin to the eye stalk thing and blinded.
Yeah. Okay.
Second, I feel like you overloaded the arena just a bit. From the tadpoles to the already difficult terrain pools of tadpoles. And then with the Beholder going about and saying like, haha, here's an area of extra difficult terrain. Just like, you are pushing the limit a bit with how many effects you can have going at once. I just want to keep that in mind for you, because you're doing a lot of things at once. And yeah, I don't want to just eventually make a bunch of features for something and then either forget about it and proverbially pull it out your ass at some point.
That's fair.
I kind of have to disagree on overloading the arena. Some of the things that make epic fights so epic is the fact that there's more than I just stand here and hit. He put us in a situation that forced us to move, that forced us to change and consider and be careful of where we placed ourselves. Placement and movement became tactically important, especially when you combine that with the fact of the places you could stand to avoid stage hazards, put you in line of sight of the boss. It was very well thought out and to the advantage of the boss, as it should be. I don't ever felt that things got necessarily cluttered. In fact, I think things went pretty well, so I kind of have to disagree. That doesn't invalidate your opinions, but if there was less than what happened now, it would have been very boring.
I do agree with that. I just feel like mentioning this now, rather than we end up with a situation where half the battlefield has 50 different effects going on. Again,
I don't think it ever slippery.
Like,
I don't think it ever slippery slope into that. Like, I think one, like lair actions is just a thing when you face legendary creatures, particularly, in their lair. I think just there wasn't really anything inherently, like the only thing about the area in itself that was difficult was the fact that there was the little puddles, tiny little puddles with tiny little things, and it was just your bad luck to be drawn into one and have them actually come into effect, because nobody else, like, it didn't affect anybody else during the entire combat.
To be fair, I got hit with a telekinesis ray, and my strength sucks ass, so granted, I'm pretty sure it's between me and Archer that have the lowest strength to be targeted by those, and that's even a random roll. Give you that.
Yeah. And I will say one thing though, that I think the action to only remove one was a bit much. I feel like it could have just been an action to brush them off, but it's after the fact. But yeah, that's one thing I'd mention in Skittles. Is just be very aware of what actions, layer actions, whatnot, how they affect the action economy. Because you just locked Sao. I mean, you technically didn't. It was a give or take sort of thing, but you effectively locked Sao out for 2 rounds just to remove like these things. So, I mean, it's, again, here or there, it's a positive, negative, risk reward sort of thing. Like, but I think overall, the combat went surprisingly well. Like, I think the person that took the most damage was Liska, because she took a death beam directly to the magnificent ass of hers. So, like, yeah, I think Liska did. I'm also going to say I think Liska did very well as a distraction during that fight.
I will say, if you don't already have it, inspiration to Aja, Soyun, and Liska for that fight.
I'll take it.
Yeah, for this upcoming Death Tyrant bullshit.
Yeah, Jesus.
That's another Skittles thing. Fuck you, Jenner.
Yeah. I have some Skittles to talk about whenever you're done.
Well, let's first. I interrupted Ducky. Anything else you have to say, Ducky?
I think this one is more a Skittle for myself.
Okay.
And that is, I need to organize my shit better so I realize what spells I actually have, because I knew I had Earthbind on me, but I've been so preoccupied with thinking about changing it out when I get a level that I kept thinking I already had done it until you mentioned it, Avon. And I was just like, oh shit.
Yeah, so, Earthbind is really good.
Skill for myself, keep my shit in check and know what I have. As an artificer, I need to do that. But yeah, I'm done.
Cool. For me, Battlefield really good. I mean, I don't have negatives. I just have complaints, and it's not. I know that sounds weird, but like, there's nothing negative against you. I'm just gonna complain about how much it sucks to be attacked, charmed. It's just like, well, fuck. Like,
Yeah.
god damn it. Like,
To be
that's
fair,
nothing against you. That's just
were
a random.
very big threat.
No, yeah, and I
Literally.
like at the very beginning, I was just like, Liska's running distraction, and that's what she did.
Yeah,
It's
fucking MVP.
it sucks kind of bad not being able to do anything.
Yeah, that sucked so much too, buddy. That's why I was just like, oh, holy shit, Hunger of Hadar. He can't see the beholder. He's no longer feared. But yeah, just complaints, but they're not against you. They're just against random luck, like bad luck. One, I really liked the Battlefield map. Still really good. The whole thing felt really like it felt like a boss fight, basically, and I think that came across very well. Again, you motherfucker, I don't know if you heard me mutter it when you started talking about it. I was just like, if you fucking turn him into a death tyrant, I quit.
Yeah.
So, well, he's a death tyrant now. I guess I won't quit. But, yeah, that's just as Atlas has said, chaining him into a death tyrant. He's weakened. I saw his aura. He's like probably about half health, so he might go down quickly. But, and I'm really happy that Liska decided to try to grab the skull because she's within melee range of him now. But yeah, so it's gonna be fun. And that's all I have to say. That's all I have to say about
he's
that.
not gonna nullify all your magic bonuses.
That's true. So I'm gonna get all my saves that I'm gonna need.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. So what did we actually do to him? We earthbound him, and then
You
blind, get fucked.
Yeah,
Yeah.
AoE blind.
Yep, I put him in an AoE blind that hurts him, while Sao Yun held him immobile.
That was very good tactics.
Yeah, it's like we planned that.
So your Skittles spells?
My Skittles. I have two major things. The first one, this has reoccurred a few times and is very, very important, especially, considering the potency of what you've tried to do. Check your abilities.
Yes.
A lot of the times you're trying to use multiple abilities at the same time that require, say, an action. I went ahead and pulled this up. According to Player's Handbook, page 202, it is possible for a caster to cast a spell as a bonus action and another spell as an action in one turn under the conditions described exactly as so. One spell has a casting time of one bonus action. You've not used your bonus action for anything else this turn, because you can only take one. The other spell is a cantrip, and it has a casting time of one action.
Okay.
So a leveled bonus action spell and a action cantrip. So a legal thing that I could do is a level bonus action. I believe it's is it Misty Step or Dimension Door? One of those is
Misty
a bonus action. Yeah. So I don't have it, but like say Valithar did, I could level 2 Misty Step as a bonus action to get into range to cantrip fucking a
Booming Blade.
Yeah, there we go. I forgot the name. A Booming Blade, which would let me use that spell. That would be legal because it is a leveled bonus action and a cantrip standard action. Anything else doesn't work.
Yes, I need to memorize that.
That is super important because as you go into high-level creatures that start getting spellcasting abilities, that start having spell-like abilities that follow those rules, or are just straight-up powerful fucking wizards, that's the difference between a lot of damage and dead party. Exceptions, I think, can be made for legendary creatures if they have a legendary action or something to do that. Because that kind of shows, look at me, I'm this powerful master of the arcane beyond mortals, I'm legendary. That's kind of okay and cool. Be careful about making it an item that lets them do that, because then there's going to be casters like me that want that item, and that's a balance thing you don't want to let out. The second one, I think I'm just going to warm up for Avon here, or anyone else, which might be the idea of you have a really big tendency, and we just talked about having big encounters chain into big encounters. You're putting a 13 into a given half health, but a 14 encounter. An even tougher fight immediately after we're all drained. That really stresses the importance on this, but bear in mind that does make things incredibly difficult. There's a difference between a challenge 13 Beholder for a fresh party and a challenge 14 Death Tyrant for a fresh party. And we are not a fresh party, so that is going to artificially increase the challenge, because we don't have the resources to tackle it anymore. So bear that in mind and accept that it's likely that there will be some losses, especially considering the ability of this. And it felt kind of like you held back here a little bit. Don't hold back on us if you're going to throw shit this hard at us. Fucking hit us.
I don't think he held back. Well, I didn't feel like he held back for me, because the biggest thing about the Beholder is that his Eye Stalk attacks are random.
Yeah.
Like, it was just super, super unlucky that order of Eye Stalks hit Grunka.
I've got a shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, that was bad.
It was also, like, the main thing was also that I was paralyzed by the ghoul.
Yes.
If that didn't happen, I probably wouldn't have failed the... if that didn't happen, I probably wouldn't have failed the save that gave me disadvantages on the other saves, so...
Yeah.
It is what it is. I didn't die. That was nice.
Yep.
Lucky you.
Yeah, lucky me.
In fact, there wasn't actually a lot of damage that went out. Like,
yeah, it was 30 damage to me from the lightning thing. And then...
And that was the thing, I was expecting more damage, that's what I meant by held back.
Yeah.
And it feels like... It did kind of feel like
so.
you specifically targeted people that you felt could take it, rather than the Beholder targeting the people that it could be most comfortable taking off the battlefield.
Dude, I took a death ray that dealt 50. Like,
I think
I
think it's also that
who else
we
but you could take that?
Well, who else
but
was within sight? Nobody.
Yeah, there was a
That's
thing
fair.
that you
That's
were
fair.
behind the pillars all the time. This whole battle you were behind there.
Because I didn't want to take a death ray for 50.
Oh, there you go.
And I have 65.
That's why you weren't targeted by a lot of the rays, because Nec'rathis.
Because we were everybody was standing behind the pillars all the time, except for Liska, Gronka, and Vellum.
Yeah.
And
Tora
Vellum was
for a
invincible the
little
whole
bit.
time.
Yeah.
Which was,
Yeah, that's
again,
true.
just
You know, I
go us for
forgot
that
he was
strategy.
invisible. I always
Yeah.
forgot he was invisible. No, yeah, I guess there really wasn't a whole lot. So I guess I
Yeah,
kind of have to
and-
rescind that point.
Yeah, and Gronka got hit by like 8 rays, and one of them was a damage ray.
Yeah, it was just really, like, you heard Janner being pissed that he didn't roll the damage raise.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah.
It's just kind of how it is for Fight the Beholder, I guess. And I've never done it, but it makes sense that it's completely random.
Yeah.
Who knows?
And also, like, the... Oh, sorry, Janner, if you want to...
Oh,
No,
it's
no,
just-
just, no,
who
just-
knows? I might have better luck on the Death Tyrant.
Oh, yeah. But, yeah, and plus he only attacked me when I started attacking the brain. Like, he said, protect the brain. I was just like, fuck you, this ain't domination. And I was like, that means you care. And so I started attacking the brain, and that's when... Because it was sleep that knocked me out, and he's like, okay, cool, I've gotten rid of that one for now. And then luckily Vellum, by the way, I want to give as much inspiration out as possible this session. I want to give one to Vellum for being extremely good at what he was doing.
Use mine. I haven't really had opportunity to.
Okay,
Yeah, because
yeah.
he didn't really have to roll anything.
that's true. But yeah, and then he only started targeting me whenever I started attacking the brain, because as far as he knew, like, okay, I got rid of the big scary one, and that's when he started turning the anti-magic towards y'all. But yeah, I don't think Jenner held back. I think it was just really good tactical. Like, we didn't let the Beholder be as bad as it could. Like, you get what I'm saying?
I will also mention this. We are not a that spell-heavy party, which also played into effect that most of our magic, especially from the fighters' side, came from not being buffed, but more just magic items, which, granted, they help, but we're also a heavily strong martial party. And once the orbs went down and everything just went, alright, meat grinder time! A lot of the spells we threw at him were tactically chosen and remembered to then just hammer him when he wasn't looking at us.
Yeah. Actually, Janet, that's something I kind of thought about, but doesn't he have like legendary resistances and stuff?
Beholders
Not
do.
the beholder.
Not the beholder.
Okay, it's kind of
Really?
weird.
No, just legendary actions.
That
Probably
seems
should have made.
quite odd, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I mean, they're
assuming
already very deadly.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, but
Seeing
not
how
even a
it was-
single one?
Yeah, I kind of feel like him being like this super big bad, he should have had a little bit more beef than a normal beholder, but I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
Again,
I mean, I guess we'll have to fight him twice now. So.
I think the main reason why that you might think that is the fact that he's one, beholders usually, like, we were very lucky and we were very tactical in the way we approached it, and we had a lot of force negators that made it so he couldn't use the full brunt, like people hiding in full cover, just kind of peeking out, Liska distracting, making sure that his anti-magic was focused in certain directions. Like, beholders can really, like, it's super deadly, especially if you get a lot of damaged ones on a single creature, but a lot of the status effect ones on the single creature really reduces its effectiveness across the board. So yeah. I think we were just really lucky in how we decided to tackle, or not lucky, I keep saying lucky, we were very good in how we decided to tackle this.
Yeah, I mean, it's also like, if we had Siren, it probably would have been slowed.
Yeah.
And that means he can only use one IB?
Actually, technically, I don't think so, because it's a single action to fire all three. It's like Eldritch Blast. So Siren probably would have done something else. Like,
So,
maybe...
it's just we're sort of getting into discussion territory right now.
any other skittles?
I do, but it's for after recording.
Cool.
Not
That's
really.
it for me.
Yeah,
Alright.
I mean, it was fun. Like, it kind of sucked because I didn't do anything this fight, but it's just kind of how it is. Like, I had the bad luck of having the fear from the dream stuff, and I also
You got hit hard.
Oh yeah, no, like, that was a big thing, and then all of the whole stone shenanigans.
Yeah, that was some, I don't want to say bullshit, but that was some hard fucking counters for a barbarian to deal with.
It's also kind of it's also a bit of a shame that I didn't get that my rage kind of got wasted. Like, I only really soaked like 3 hits, I think, from the ghoul. And that was kind of it, I think. So now I just have a level of exhaustion.
But you're fiery, Grunko.
Yeah, but that doesn't really help my health, just my damage.
True. Alright, anything else? Anybody else got before we have Jenner end this?
Nope.
Don't think so.
Alright. I'll stop recording. 3, 2, 1.